electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold, Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody. We have a collab tonight. We're already in the shirt chat. Ugh. Hello, Chris. Hello, Jonathan. I'm waiting for confirmation from the other before I can put them up
Pats for the conductor.
Pats. I'm also having some graphic issues here with the railroader. Anyways, tonight, chat, we're gonna be doing some more railroader. Why is that all the way up there? There we go. But yeah, so I'm waiting for a response from them to see if they're good or not.
It is very important for you to stay hydrated, conductor.
I will be hydrated. So I'm gonna be doing tonight's railroader as single player, because I'm already having some performance issues with the game. And we're also going to be and talking about various things in the collab tonight. It's mainly gonna be about Flat Earth, as you can see some of the chat talking about it already. and I think I just got the confirmation, so give me a moment.
Fly muffled. Oh, hey, Savy.
Hello! Let's see, so Discord
And-
here it'll be a thing, you guys. There's my
Yes,
Discord
we-
volume there. Oh, there it is.
They threw a cake at your face.
What?
They threw a cake at your face.
Well, what flavor was it?
Good question. Joke's on you, she loves cake. What? That's a good question. What flavor was it? Yay, cake.
Yeah, what flavor was
Carney,
it?
you better... Cake, you better get your... Carney, you better get your cake tomorrow. Raspberry cake?
Interesting. Yeah. I just got
Oh,
told
right.
about bananas.
Alright, I got honor redeem. So, Savy, in preparation of your arrival, I have prepared for you this raspberry drink that sits before you.
Raspberry cake.
And
Oh
this
wait, this
raspberry
is a drink.
Yeah, I prepared it for you.
Hmm. Anyways, chat, say hello to Richter. And this is from
Yay!
my
Yeah,
side.
everyone on my side, say hello to Conductor Savy. She is a trained conductor VTuber. She knows a lot about
Yes.
trains, and she is not afraid to voice her opinions and destroy flat earthers, which is what we're going to talk about today. And also, best of all, she has a
I
really
need to
nice
correct you on
caboose.
one thing there.
What?
I don't know everything about trains, but I know a decent amount, and my chat is also helping me learn more about it too. Because some
I
of
know
the
a
people
lot
that's
about
in my chat are actually like really familiar with like the Southern Railway, for example.
Well, to be fair, I did say that you know a lot about trains, not everything. And oh my god, how
I
rude
wish
of
I
me.
knew
How
more.
rude of me. Hold on, how rude of me. Hold on, how rude of me. Hey, gentlemen, you're supposed to remove your hat in the lady's presence.
Anyways, I have your stream up on the side here so that if we're talking about something and I'm not sure what it is, I can just look over to see what you're talking about.
Oh no, I'm gonna screen share with you in a moment. That way you can have the context too. But before we begin, I have a redeem to honor. So, okay, so right next to me is a box of cards of a game called Would You Rather, and I decided to turn it into a redeem so I can have some use for it. So, Savy, would you like to indulge me?
I could try.
So I got about 1,000 cards, so it's all random, okay? Oh, okay, this is perfect. Oh, so some of these cards have a fill in the blank question, where I ask you to fill in the blank before I ask you what it is, okay? And
Okay.
every card has two questions. But first, I'm gonna start with the first one before I do the other one. So so Savy, would you rather
Uh-huh.
have the power to summon a leprechaun that kicks one person in the balls and it then disappears? That's literally what the card says. I'm not joking. That's literally what the call says. So that's
The
literally
power
what the
to
card says.
summon a leprechaun that kicks someone in the balls?
And then disappears. Yeah. Or
Is it a one-time
The power-
use?
no, you can use it. You can use it anytime you want. Okay, so that's okay, so that's one. Or would you rather have the power to tase people with your farts?
To taste people with my what?
Tase people with your farts. So basically,
I don't
your
think I
farts
heard
will
that
have
last
the
word correctly.
farts. Like basically, your farts will have the same
Oh.
effect as a taser. So your options are turn your farts into a taser, or summon the leprechaun to kick someone in the gonads and then disappears.
Let's see. Well, passing gas is already deadly, but kicking someone in the balls doesn't work on everyone. The offended, maybe the tasing farts.
You do the tasing parts?
Yeah, because I could try to kick a girl on the balls, but that's not gonna work because they don't have any.
Personally, honestly, I will take the leprechaun just because it's freaking hilarious. Okay. All right. Well,
I'm
there
not
you have
used
it.
to Twitch chat flying by so fast.
Well, Savy, to be fair, you do have a really nice caboose, so it only makes sense you have taser parts.
Yeah.
All right. Now the other question on this card is a fill in the blank. So I'm gonna ask you fill in the blank, and then I'll ask you. Okay. So first, name an animal, like any animal.
I could go with what I am, but let's see. Let's go with let's go with a Komodo dragon.
Komodo dragon? Oh my god, okay. Brad says Megalodon. Okay, so now, tell me somebody you know. Give me anybody you know.
Let's see. I have a I'm gonna probably unintentionally throw someone that I watch under the bus here.
Yeah, throw somebody under the bus.
But an acquaintance that I would like to be more of a friend as well. My friend the Explorer.
The Explorer?
Yeah.
That's literally his name, just the Explorer?
The Explorer, yes.
Okay, okay, brace yourself, brace yourself. Would you rather French kiss a Komodo dragon or the Explorer?
Oh, Lily's gonna kick my ass if I French kiss him.
Savvy, I
But
swear,
if
I
I
was
try
holding
to
back laughter.
French
while
kiss the Komodo dragon, that's me risking getting poisoned.
It's a would you rather, so you have to pick one.
Oh, let's see. You know what? Just for the hell of it, I'll take the risk. I'll kiss the Komodo dragon.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's that.
I'll take the risk with that.
Ouch! Ow! That I felt that one. I felt that one.
Now the reason why is because the other person's already taken, and I'm not even interested in them that way.
So basically, you'd rather take the Komodo dragon than to. Oh, okay, yeah. And oh my god, Carney Girl redeemed another one, so we got to do this again. Okay. Oh my god, this is super easy. Okay. I can only ask this. Hi Neon. I can only ask this. Okay, before I ask this one, I need to know, Savvy. Are you spoken for?
Not at the moment.
No. Like, you don't have a partner?
Not at the moment, no.
Yeah, because this question only works if you have a partner. Okay, you know what? I'll ask my clan members this then. I'll ask our audience. Okay, to those of you who are spoken for, here's the question: would you rather change one thing about your partner's looks or their personality? Well, I know Mikhail's spoken for, so he might have the answer to that. So. Okay. You know what? Let's make this easier for you, Savy. Let's make this easier. Do you have a bestie?
I did have a bestie.
Yeah, someone you would consider a bestie.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, then let this question apply to them then. Would you rather change one thing about your bestie's looks or the personality? Rinman! Sorry. Speaking of besties, mine just came into
Let's
the chat.
see. What's her personality? Let's see.
Speaking of besties, mine just came into the chat. That's why I got excited. That's why I popped off. I'm sorry.
If anything, maybe looks in the form of getting them more ripped.
Huh? You want to see me get ripped?
Yeah, just so like they're like visibly more stronger and such.
All right, that makes sense. Hopefully your bestie's not watching this then.
I don't know if they are.
Oh, they give the cake neon.
They're frilly in shape to begin with. If anything, if I had to change something, it probably would be like just adding more strength onto them.
Like what they changed them. I'll take physical appearance. Nice one, Mikhail. Thank you for the shout out. Always Rin. Hey guys, I want to make a quick announcement. Rin and I have been talking, and no promises, but me and her might be doing a visual novel soon, so stay tuned for that. Change something about a person that you care about. Yeah, but this is a would you rather question, so I had to ask it. It's on the card, okay? I am at the mercy of these cards, okay? Okay, so now for the other question. First, Savy, once again, give me somebody you know. It could be the same person you just named, or it could be someone else.
Okay, this time I'm gonna go with my friend Shadow.
Shadow? Okay. Now, name something embarrassing, like something you would consider embarrassing. Yes, me and Rin are gonna voice a visual novel.
Something that I consider embarrassing? Let's see.
Yes.
Probably if anything, I'd have to say like maybe like following something just like it just not turning out to be what you thought it was kind of deal.
Come on, you can do it.
But it's like something that's like you cared about basically. Because I can't really think of anything else that could really be like embarrassing at the moment. Because like for it's different, it's subjective between person to person.
Yeah, it can be. Yes, Rin, we all know you love VNs. In fact, Rin's the reason why I got into VNs in the first place. Thank you, Rin. So what do I put? So what do I put down? What do I fill in the blank with?
Yeah, that I'm honestly not sure.
I mean, this is tough.
Like if I was to
because,
go
like,
off the stuff that I got embarrassed with in the past, it would basically be like me having been like down bad in support of stuff just for like stuff to go the complete opposite direction.
Man, this is a really tough one for you, isn't it? I mean, I can change cards if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's gonna be like a really tough one for me. I don't need help.
I mean, I can suggest a few things. I mean, like one of the most embarrassing things that ever happened to me was when I ripped my pants. And
I guess
what
that
made
could
it
be a
worse-
bit embarrassing.
What made it worse is that no, it was a really white split, and it happened on the day that I'm not kidding you. I don't know what compelled me to do this, but it happened on the day that I decided not to wear underwear underneath. So, oh god, that made it worse. And trust me, it was a huge split. I mean, I don't know if that ever
Yeah,
happened
like
to you,
I guess I
but
wouldn't think of stuff like that, like clothing malfunctions.
wardrobe malfunction.
So
Okay, let's go
then,
with
yeah,
that.
a clothing malfunction could be embarrassing.
Yeah, especially for women because you know they have more to cover up. You know, for men too, because like you know, I can go both ways. Um, okay, here we go. Uh, Here's the question. Okay, so the person you named was Shadow, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you rather have your mom walk in while you're having a wardrobe malfunction, or while you are kissing Shadow?
I would say probably the kiss part.
Really? Really? You rather have that in the wardrobe malfunction?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, it is your mom you're talking about, so she walks on you, she sees you going through that, and she'll probably help you fix everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that option. Wait. All right. So unless somebody redeems
Yeah,
it
I'm
again,
making
that should be
noises,
the last
don't
one for
worry.
now. So unless somebody redeems it again, that should be the last one for now. So thank you for indulging me, Savy. Okay. Basically, these two guys had got a bit into a play fight, and one of them ripped the guy's pants, which were really easy, terrible, and we got a nice sight out of his ass boxers.
Oh, that would definitely be quite an embarrassing thing to see.
All right. All right. Oh, Rin, if
Shot
you're
at
still
the
there,
hedgehog? No.
Hey Rin, if you're still there, I sent you a DM, so hopefully you read it. All right. So, I think we delayed long enough. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So
having a little
luckily-
bit of performance stuff on my game, which I don't know why.
So I have this pulled up in advance, as you can see. This is my Twitter page, and I bookmarked these posts in particular because Savy over here is also savage. Hold on, let me screen share with you real quick, Savy. As soon as my thing loads up, because it's gonna be dumb. There we go. So Savy here is a freaking savage because like she came across these posts about flat earthers, preaching their BS, and she
But
just
did it not?
completely tore them apart.
But
So,
there's
I'm
one
gonna
thing
start
that
with this
annoys
one.
me about flat earthers is just how confidently stupid they are.
Very. And oh my god, I've personally heard a couple of theories that flat earthers try to share, and just every time I listen to these people, I just constantly lose brain cells.
Yeah, I don't even know
Like-
how I'd manage to not lose any brain cell.
Oh, that's because they got the tame ones.
I don't know, the one that was the most recent for me was pretty damn crazy.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and read through these. And people, I apologize for the brain cells you're about to lose.
Oh, hello, Vec!
Huh?
Velociraptor Earther. The Earth said
I
that a
think-
Velociraptor. That's more believable than a flat Earth. Also, for Richter's chat, I am multi-streaming. I'm multi-streaming onto YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. So that was a Rumble chat that just came in.
Wait. Oh wow. Hold on, I didn't see this one right here before, but yeah. So this is the first instance where you just
Oh yeah,
like,
that
you know,
that's circle one.
So this is like the first instance where you completely wreck someone. In fact, this one got like two separate replies. I think I actually ended up throwing my 2 cents to this. Yeah, right here. So, okay, Savy, I have an idea. As we read through this, you'll read what you typed, and I'll read what the other one typed. How's that sound?
Okay.
All right, so we'll start
So,
here.
just
So-
show me the original post in the thread so I know which ones we're talking about.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm screen sharing with you right now. So, okay, so it all started with this post.
Okay, so this one's
This-
about the water curving over the globe. Okay.
Yeah, he's all like, water doesn't curve. Level means flat.
I mean,
And,
if you
he
go to
was like,
Universal
oh, you can-
Studios, they have a fountain that has a rotating globe with water sticking to it.
Yeah, so, and this is where you came in. So how about you read out this? How about you read out this for us?
Oh yeah, if you're close enough to a sphere, the surface can look flat. Try thinking how much flatter the road would look from the perspective of an ant, compared to the average human height if the person was standing at sea level, or at the point where elevation is effectively 0 feet or meters. It's this kind of perspective for wide bodies of water will appear flat, when really, they each just have a very tiny bit of curvature that is effectively invisible to the human eye without specialized tools, thanks to the thing that they are going to call fake, which we know as gravity. Which is pulling it down all towards the center of the planet's mass to keep it on the planet's surface.
Now, all this you people can you people can fact check yourself. And Savvy, I gotta tell you, you know, what I mean, you as I was reading through these, you are really smart. You're really intelligent.
Yeah, a good amount of the stuff that I've learned about that flat earthers will try to use against people. There's also thanks to like various debunk channels as well. Like if some of you people like to watch the flat earth debunking in your spare time, you might know some of the stuff. Oh, hello Tony on YouTube. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, like flat earthers, they are something.
Yeah. And
They
for the record,
really are
I'm-
something special.
For the record, I'm streaming
not
exclusively
in a
on
good
Twitch
way.
today. I feel like if I try to stream on YouTube, it might cause the stream to chug, so I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I use Rebel Studio to do the multi-stream, so...
And then that's where this guy came in, and basically challenged you. And honestly, that's a big mistake. I'll read this out. This right here is what indoctrination looks like. You'll repeat what you were taught without even questioning. Let me ask. Yeah, I'm using like an alcoholic voice, like someone who sounds drunk, because I feel like it's very fitting.
They
to do
may
that
as well
voice.
be drunk.
Yeah. At what volume does water magically start curving? Water finds its level always, everywhere. You say gravity, but gravity is a theory. I cannot read into the straight face.
They do think it's just a made-up thing.
What we actually observe is buoyancy and density, not objects sticking to spinning balls. And oh, and are you even aware of speeds that they claim you're flying through space? 1,000 mile per hour spin, 67,000 mile per hour orbit, 514,000 mile per hour through the galaxy, and the whole thing allegedly moving at 1.3 million miles per hour through space. But somehow you'll feel nothing. That's a science. That's a religion built by NASA. Lies. Anyways, and now I will quote my Bible because that's all I believe in. The world is firmly established and it cannot be moved. No, Slime's Bible. I'm sorry for everyone who lost brain cells listening to that. I'm sorry, Sally.
Yeah, so
I tried.
before
I
we
cannot
go on to what I responded with, I do want to say some stuff here as I'm looking through that message again. The one thing that this person doesn't understand for sure is that buoyancy and density also involve gravity. Which is
True.
really stupid on their part because it's honestly sad that they're ignoring the science and that they don't understand how gravity works. Like, they think
No,
it's
I'm-
just this magical force. In fact, the recent ones that I was dealing with was calling it magic Pokemon glue.
Oh, you gotta show me that one in the deck. You know, personally,
Yeah, that's the most recent ones.
you know, I'll be honest. You know, I personally do not fully understand gravity myself, but one thing I do know is that it's definitely not a theory. Although I will be honest. You know, I will be honest. You know, I'll admit this much. You know, I learned something from you actually. I was completely unaware that buoyancy was affected by gravity because okay, I know density is. I know density is affected by gravity, but I never knew buoyancy was too because uh, if I recall, buoyancy is how something reacts to water or how it floats on it. And I always thought that gravity didn't really have much of an effect on it because I mean it's still pulling it down, but once it hits the water, I mean I know it sounds kind of dumb right now, but once it hits the water, it stays floating because the air within the object or the lack of or the low density causes it to float on the water, and therefore gravity can no longer affect it. At that point, I mean.
Yeah, so pretty much, I'm not gonna get into specifics of buoyancy because I'm gonna have to look more into it, but based off of what I do understand, it's basically in relation to like, I guess like the air content within the object, I guess. I could be wrong on that though, so don't take it as a guaranteed fact with me.
Yeah.
But effectively, like, a good way to see buoyancy is to easily just look at ships. Like boats and such. I think buoyancy probably has more to deal with, the surface area. While density is more to do with the mass.
Well.
If I'm thinking this correctly.
And yes, Neon. People still believe in the flat Earth. In fact, these tweets I'm reading are recent, and Savy just completely tore them apart. In fact, let's move on to your response to this, which is right here. So, okay, it's a long one, but Savy, would you still like to do the honors?
Oh, give me just a moment. I was looking elsewhere. Okay, so yeah, I did rip it apart basically. At what volume water does water magically start curving? It doesn't matter how much volume it needs. In regards to what I typed here, word for word, any volume where it is capable of spreading out is a round bulb otherwise, such as droplets. Water finds its level, always, everywhere. Which, yeah, they're correct with that, but it's level with the curve for wherever it's situated. So, like, if you want to look at, like, water that's, like, 1,000 miles away, it's gonna be level according to where the Earth is over there. Let's see, it's like crowded, but crowded is a theory. What we actually observe is buoyancy and density, not objects spinning through a not objects sticking to spinning balls. But yeah, so, I don't think this person knows that we're sticking to a spinning ball.
We are.
Yeah, we are definitely sticking to a spinning ball. Everything on Earth is stuck to it because of the gravitational influence that it has. And it actually takes effort for us to escape it. If you want to, before I continue on, a good example to see how gravity acts. Oh, hello, Magnus. Just take a baseball or your favorite sport ball, like a soccer ball, a football, a basketball, tennis ball, whatever. Just throw it and watch it. When it starts making its way downwards or starts curving downwards, or as soon as it starts losing momentum going up rather, which is going to be as soon as it leaves your hand. The gravity is already having an effect on it, which is pulling it down. At the top of the arc that it makes is usually where the gravity is in full control. Or rather, where it has its full grip at the time. The iconic conductor Savy. You can just call me Savy. Oh, let's see, where am I? Oh, yeah. And yeah, the person talking about the speeds, yeah. A lot of us are well aware of it, and this is another thing that they don't understand as well. Somehow you feel nothing. Because we don't feel the constant motion unless something acts against it. We are before I continue with that, we are beings that feel the changes in speed. We are not going to feel a constant acceleration. Okay, we'll feel acceleration, but we won't feel a constant speed. You will not feel a constant speed. If you were in a very smooth car ride, the only time that you'd feel it moving is when it hits a bump on the road, which acts as an attempt to slow or stop the vehicle, or if it turns, which acts as an attempt to forcefully change the direction. Speeding up and slowing down is also a noticeable thing as well for us, but at a constant speed, you will not feel it unless something forces a change in that. Now, in regards to the speeds that were mentioned, 1,000 miles per hour spin, let's see here. At the equator, yes. However, you're also going that speed, so you won't feel it. Then there's also some angular velocity stuff as well for the latitudes and that are north and south of the equator. Yeah, please, Mark, can you tell me if Gypsy Danger from Pacific Rim could I just stand and lock it? I have not seen that, so I can't really say. Want to stop by and say hi. Hope I'm having a wonderful scene. Thank you, Magnus. I appreciate it. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I see. Okay.
Neon.
But yeah,
I can't.
we're also going 1,000 miles per hour with the spin. Of course, north and south of the equator, there's some more like angular velocity stuff, which I'm not going to get into because I don't have the science for that at the moment. Like some of the insider debunking channels I watch are able to cover that much better than I can. But if you want to just stick to the equator, yeah, you're also going 1,000 miles an hour. But in regards to Earth, you're just staying there because Earth has you along for the ride. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I even mentioned it there. When you're closer to the north or south poles, the speed will probably be slower as you won't be rotating with the planet as fast. Why should we be able to feel this constant speed? We can't because we are along for the ride, and it's because it's a pretty damn smooth ride. Everything that is on the planet is moving with the planet. Let's take a plane as another example. You'll feel it take off. You'll feel it land. But at cruising speed and height, you won't feel jack shit outside the turbulence, which is a form of air resistance. The plane is going probably a good 600 miles an hour at least, assuming it's a commercial jet. And that means you're moving at 600 miles per hour as well, but you won't feel that due to the plane having you along for the ride. You can also use another example as car ride, for example. Which I think I mentioned that earlier in that post, actually. Hell, even train rides too. So because we're along for the ride, we won't feel unless something acts out against it.
And I've been in
The
a plane
67
ride,
miles
so
per hour orbit? I'm sorry, go on.
I was gonna say I've been in a plane ride, so I know what you're talking about. And not to mention, when I was on the plane, it was broad daylight, so I was able to see over the horizon, and there's a clear curvature in the distance. And also,
Yes,
Neon,
yes, so that's another thing as well that I've recently learned too. Like, I knew once you go high enough, you will be able to see the curve. I just didn't know how high that was until like 2 days ago.
So Neon, to answer your question just now about giant mechs be able to move in real life, that's actually been attempted. I mean, at one point Japan had a massive Gundam statue, which was to scale, and you can actually move it around. The mech moved really slowly because of how big, heavy, and bulky it was. So currently,
There's
we don't
actually
have
videos of
the
that
technology.
too.
Yeah. So currently, we don't have the technology for a real-life Gundam to properly function. So the one that was built was the best it could do at the time. So unfortunately, no. Even if it could walk, it wouldn't be properly balanced because of how big and heavy it is.
Give me a moment,
Alright,
I
so
gotta respond to a YouTube comment real fast. Hello, Strawberry, welcome in. what mod y'all got on? You really like how they added each Railway's logo from the 30s, 40s, and 50s? Give me a moment to remember. Let me bring up my mod list.
Take your time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where I put the mod list. Where is it? Okay, so some of these might be from the USRA Savy ton hopper pack. That's specifically in regards to the hoppers that you see here on my screen. As for like stuff like the box cars and such, that's some other mods as well, like some livery mods like the prototypical repaints for vanilla freight cars, for example. Hopefully that helps you. Anyways, go on, Richter. I'm sorry to have hijacked that a little bit there to respond to the thing on my end.
No, I understand. So yeah, I think I already like responded to one to my chat just now and Neon's question. So where are we at right now? Oh yeah, you were about to mention the orbit, right?
Oh yeah. So the 67-mile-per-hour orbit is the same exact reason for why we don't feel the changes in the plane, because we're along for the ride. And as for what I typed there, my reasoning is the same as the adjust for the spin is a constant for the road and us, meaning we won't feel it as we are along for the ride, unless something forces us off the current orbit or another large celestial body comes around. Shout out to the conspiracy of Planet Nibiru. So unless another large celestial body comes around, we will be in this comfy orbit for thousands of years, more than likely, and not feel it at all. Welcome aboard the U.S. Railway. Oh, someone followed somewhere. Oh, thank you for the follow, Neon. Oh, and Cody, I see your follow as well. Thank you. Thank you both for the follows on Twitch.
Yes, Neon.
Anyways, to continue on. But yeah, we will not feel the changes that the Earth is doing in the solar system because we're along for the ride, and unless something does hit us, we're not gonna feel it. Let's see. 514,000 miles through the galaxy. Same exact reasoning as the orbit in a spin. That's not science. It very much is science. We can do the calculations ourselves and get ourselves the equipment to help measure this, though it may be a bit costly. And let's see, that's a religion built on NASA's lies. It's always NASA with the flat earthers, by the way. And I even make mention of it here too. It's always NASA. It's never the European Space Agency. It's never the Japanese one, the Chinese one, the Canadian, Russian ones. It is always NASA, and never is it any of the other one. What? Is the Korean Space Agency the ones telling us the truth, and NASA's not? They're saying the same exact shit that NASA is. Same thing with the Russian one. In regards to outer space, they're saying the same shit that NASA does. But it's always NASA. It's always NASA with the flat earthers. There was actually a response that I got, which also mentioned NASA. I don't know if we're going to show it or not. In fact, I think it may have been with this person as well.
Yeah, at one point, the thread does split into two replies, and I will address both of them.
But yeah, I think it's with this particular person. But at one point, I'm like, where did the nasty NASA touch you?
oh yeah.
Show me on the doll where NASA touched you. NASA's a conspiracy theory.
Could you
Not
imagine
another
if
space agency.
I remember Rubbers asked NASA to grow 2 grams of a crystal that can't be grown underneath gravity. They came back with 2 kilograms. NASA touched me in my dreams. You'll be hilarious, because I did straight up put in I straight up put in so the title of the stream is ripping apart flat earthers. Could you imagine if the actual flat earthers showed up? That would be hilarious.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if some do.
Alright, so moving on to this guy's response.
Like, let's not put it past them. They'll find a way, probably. And yeah, just finish off. Nick mentioned that there was a ex-flat earther named Jeranism. Thanks to a trip down to Antarctica, they're no longer a flat earther, but they still believe in a couple conspiracies, though.
Oh man. Once again, guys, prepare to lose brain cells. This is how the flat earther responded. You're really trying to explain away reality with made-up math and smooth rides while ignoring what we can see with our own eyes? If we're on a ball 24,901 miles in circumference, curvature should be measurable, and is it? And it is, just not in your favor. 8 inches per mile squared means 40-mile distance skyline should be over 1,000 feet below the horizon. Yep, people.
Yeah, can you pause for a moment right there?
Huh?
The 8 inches per mile square is another common argument that flat earthers have. And that's because they don't understand how the curvature works across distance like that. They think it's literally every mile is 8 inches going down. They literally think that.
Oh man. Yeah, people have filmed Chicago from
Like, it's even to the point where they're using the wrong calculator quite often as well. There is a proper Earth curve calculator that does it properly. I don't have it off the top of my head or on hand at the moment. But some of the flat earth debunking channels do make reference to it. But yeah, that's another argument that flat earthers use that they get wrong.
Yeah, and
Anyways, continue now.
Yeah. Yeah, people have filmed Chicago across Lake Michigan, Toronto from Niagara, Ogres from 20 plus miles out. Don't say refraction like bending can't raise entire skylines, and full detail from behind thousands of feet of aligned curvature. Everything can be measured, no matter the scale. So where's your curve? And once again, he quotes the Bible. The heavens declare his righteousness, and all the people see his glory. We see flat because it is flat. Stop trusting men, start seeking truth. So heads up, this guy's constantly quoting the Bible with his arguments. And I'm sorry to say, the Bible is not a valid argument in this scenario, or any scenario for that matter. And then he gets it. You want to talk about proof? Let's talk about the Antarctica video you all love to cite. The one where they supposedly captured the 24-hour sun to debunk the flat Earth. Go back and watch it closely. The shadows don't lie. Shadows cast at different angles in the same scene. That doesn't happen with one sun. That's studio lighting 101. So either the sun in Antarctica bends reality itself, or the footage was staged. And let's not forget, no unapproved civilian can independently explore Antarctica. Why are we trusting a production that had to get permission from the very system hiding the truth? They didn't approve the globe. They exposed the lie. And also I want to point out, this is the exact same argument that people use to debunk the moon landing.
Yeah.
When it's been proven.
You know how much money it would cost to try to keep this lie going compared to what they actually get issued as their government allowance, as we'll call it. It would cost so much more money to keep the lie going than it does to actually do it.
Exactly. In fact, that's actually been proven. You know, that's actually been proven. Because the moon that back in 1969, the moon landing could not have possibly been faked because the technology just simply didn't exist to pull it off.
Yeah. And oh, before we continue with that, yeah, we do have the technology. We definitely have the technology. If you take a telescope, I don't know how strong it has to be, but if you're able to zoom into the moon close enough to where you can see details on it, or at least like really tiny structures, if you aim that telescope over to where the moon landing was said to have happened, you will very likely probably see that moon lander being there still. At least the lower half of it, that is. Hell, you may even see some moon rovers, maybe.
Yep. And
Because I know they brought like one or two of them up there.
You don't necessarily need a telescope either. The people, Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong, they actually left behind like reflective material, so that way, if you were to shoot a laser at it, it will actually bounce back. And again, it would have been impossible.
I can believe that, yeah.
It would have been impossible to pull that off unless you actually sent someone over there. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's so yeah. Back in 1969, it would have been a lot easier to pull off that mission than to actually stage it. And I know what, and some people even make the argument, well, maybe the technology did exist, but it wasn't public knowledge. Well, to pull that off, and an insane amount of people would have to keep their mouth shut, which would have been impossible because a few people would at least told somebody, and it would have spread from there.
Yeah, and regarding the technology as well, another argument they use for that is that we destroyed the technology because like the master disc was like overwritten or something.
The magic.
That's actually been debunked as well in regards to the Flat Earth claim there. Because it turns out the original data is still preserved. It was just digitized before it got overwritten. But I have a comment over on YouTube. The lighting and shadow that were captured on the moon were real. If you tried to replicate it, you would definitely think of high-grade layers that didn't exist back then to do that. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's much harder to fake it, especially back then, than to actually do it.
Yeah.
It's much harder to fake it than to actually do it.
I saw a whole video on this.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the person in my YouTube chat was referencing Adam Kano for debunking it.
yeah, that's why I watched, you know. And honestly, even if you were to debunk everything else that was mentioned in that particular video, the one thing that absolutely cannot be fake was that reflective material that I mentioned earlier. And as I said, you know,
Yeah.
it would have been impossible to pull that off without actually sending someone up there.
Yeah, it would honestly have been impossible without sending someone up there. And we've had a couple people up there. It wasn't just the Apollo 11 crew. Like, there
yeah,
were
I
people
mean,
afterwards as well.
Yeah, the Apollo 11 mission was the first time it was ever pulled off, but there have been other missions since then. One particular mission I remember,
Yeah.
where a man wanted to travel to the moon to test out something. On that day, he proved that gravity affects everything equally, and he demonstrated this by grabbing a hammer and a feather and dropped them both at the same time, and they both landed at the same time.
Yeah, you can replicate that on Earth as well if you have a vacuum chamber.
Which has been done.
A bowling ball will fall at the same speed as a feather if there's no air resistance at all. Which is only possible in a vacuum chamber.
Or in space.
Space as well. But if you want to replicate it on Earth, you will need a vacuum chamber. And there's videos showing it too.
Yep. You know, hell, freaking Mythbusters did an episode on that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, in fact, Mythbusters
I
did a
don't
whole
remember
episode
it, but I'm pretty sure they did.
Mythbusters did the whole episode dedicated to the moon landing, and how they demonstrated how, how everything, And it basically demonstrated how like every conspiracy theory is incorrect by actually testing them out themselves. And so like for example, like those claims where they say oh the footage was slowed down or they were using wires. Well, they actually did that. They replicated some of the movements done on the moon using, you know, slow motion and the wires. And by comparing the footage to the actual moon landing, they did not match up.
Yeah. Let's see.
And
Are we continuing on this now? Okay.
all right, let's continue on this.
Yeah.
So here's your.
But yeah, like
Sorry.
one of the other examples that they try to cite is the destruction of the technology. But really, the explanation for that is just the fact that we swapped from analog technology to digital. And we haven't been able to get digital to the point where it could get past the, what was it called? The Van Allen radiation belt. Well, I think we're starting to get it. I think we're at the point where we can now get it through. For the new type of technology that we're using. Because one thing that flat earthers don't understand is that the technology was vastly different back then when we first did it, compared to how it is now. So like when the swap to digital was done, effectively what had to happen was we had to start over from scratch, because it was a whole new set of how the technology worked basically. But yeah, let's see here.
How do we go from flat earthers to moon
Yeah,
landings?
back. Well, flat earthers and the moon landing hopes go hand in hand with each other.
Yep. All right. Here's another long one.
Like, if they believe in flat earth, they're gonna believe in the moon landing more than likely.
Yeah. All right. So
Let's see.
here's your
But yeah,
response
this person has to educate themselves better. Because, again, we won't tell the speed of the earth because we're moving with it. We only feel acceleration and deceleration. Flat earthers also fail to understand that the tall skyscrapers are what is being seen the most times when looking at like skylines, like the Chicago example they did. How often is the out proportions, and sometimes it's because the earth may be at a higher elevation as well. It's the base that will not be seen. It is a strong example of curvature being there. Just like boats going over the horizon, you can zoom in just so far before the boat just goes further and further behind the horizon, or the curve in this case, bottom first. Oh, you got a question there, Richter?
Oh, please continue.
No, I mean in your chat.
Oh, let me see. I got an ad. Did you see my message? Oh yeah, that guy sent me a message on Twitter just now, and he wants me to read it. He wants me to pull it up. Although I'm reluctant because like I don't want to pull up anything personal.
I don't blame you. I mean, if you had to just hide the source. Yeah, no, I'll hide it real fast on my end. It's okay,
right.
so I have to hit it on my end, so if you have to hit it on your end, if you go take a look.
Okay, if you insist. Let me go in. Okay.
Just do it as on a new tab.
Yeah, but Neon, you're not the only one who DMs me, so. What the hell? Odd, I didn't get anything. Strange.
Yeah, that is true. I saw it. Or rather, I saw the notification number.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna pull it up now. Neon just sent me this image, and it looks hilarious.
Oh! Gotta love memes against the flat earth back then. Okay.
Nice one, Neon. That was funny.
Are we ready to continue?
Yep. Hey, Luna.
Back yeah, I'm re-showing the thing online. But yeah, we'll only see flat because of how close up we are to the surface, and our eyes can't see the curve that low without tools or any equipment. Or, as I learned recently, we have to be at least 35,000 feet up in the air. At least 35,000. The road appears even flatter here at the perspective of an ant. As for the second post, the shadows are correct in their alignment. This is referring to the 24-hour stream that was done down in Antarctica recently. And one of the arguments they're using to say that it was fake is because the shadows did not line up. So the shadows are correct in their alignment, they're just simply having a hard time keeping track of the angle apparently. Here's a very much so 24-hour time-lapse that was captured on a 360 camera from Dave McKeegan. That's one of the debunkers, by the way. Feel free to bring that up later. I don't have the link offhand on me, even though it's right there, so it's just open on a new tab or something. But yeah, the shadows look fine and they act as they should. The shadows cast at different angles in the same scene. That doesn't happen with one sun. That's studio lighting 101. Then here's where a smack happens. It's the same reason why railroad tracks appear to converge at the distance. You know that optical illusion with the railroad tracks? Where it looks like the rails will eventually merge?
Yeah.
That's the same exact thing that's happening here. At least in regards to those shadows. Let's see, the sun in Antarctica bends reality itself. No, it doesn't. The sun is acting how it always says. There's nothing bending reality there. Plus, you must keep in mind, he'll not be as high as the sky because of the latitude, and the time-lapse shown was being almost at the South Pole of the world. So yeah, the 24-hour live stream that this is referencing, it was done during December of last year, I think. And during the southern summer, the sun will be doing 24-hour laps around Antarctica. And just like how in the northern summer, like it's about to end, there would be a 24-hour sun up around the North Pole. Meaning right now, down in Antarctica, there is darkness. Or at least in most of Antarctica, because I think some of it is close enough to get light. The footage was staged. Why would it be staged? They even did live streams the entire time. Hell, it's not mentioned here, but one of the people that went down there actually called into a Flat Earther show live and did a video call with them, in which they were like, "The sun is up! It's past midnight!" Anyways, give me a moment, I'm ordering some commands to my trains here. As well as trying to get the air hoses hooked up. Where is the third? No, that's not it. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, but yeah, scroll back up a little bit. Yeah, right there. Oh yeah, why would they stage it? They did live streams the entire time while they were down there. You know how much more money it would have cost to erect a studio? With the amount of additional planning it would have taken to fix something like that. It would be way too much work. This Flat Earther obvious plan seems to be the sort to also deny the moon landing. Go down to Antarctica during the southern summer in about I would say like around the December time that the so August, September, October, November. So like 4 to 5 months from now. And then they too could see the 24-hour sun down there too. But they let me won't because they're scared to be proven wrong and they will not fork out the money. Which, by the way, it would cost like maybe like 20 grand to go down there. Let's not forget, no unobtrusive link can independently explore Antarctica. That is a lie. Civilians are more than welcome to go explore the continent. The groups involved, they just want to make sure that you're safe while doing so because of how hostile the environment is in various spots. It is a frozen wasteland down there. Like, it looks like it's just a nice snow plain, but it's actually a wasteland. A snow cover one at that. My train's whistling. What a race, I agree. Okay, where are we? But yeah, like another thing with exploring Antarctica, you are more than allowed to go down there. There's no treaty that says that you're not allowed to do that. The only reason why they ask for permits and whatnot is so that they can make sure that you have a means to be rescued should something happen. Why are we even trusting a production that had to get permission from the bases and hiding the truth? Well, if this group was willing to put their money where their mouths were, unlike the other flat earthers, then what truth is being hidden? Don't do exactly what they did. They'll see the same thing. Flat earthers will say it's flat and then say a sentence with all around. And it didn't prove it out, they exposed the lie. I think Antarctica is a huge, huge piece of evidence for the round Earth. It is a huge piece of evidence against the flat Earth. Because one of the arguments that flat earthers use is that 24-hour suns do not work in Antarctica. But sure enough they do. Also flat earthers, how dare you debunk my debunking? Yeah, don't do that and then we'll try to get you a gotcha. Oh, let's see. A globe would be the logical shape for the 24-hour sun to be possible in Antarctica during the southern summer, which like how it's possible in the Arctic during the northern summer a few months later. The flat Earth cannot do this because the sun is always above the plane, and somehow acting like a spotlight instead of a light going out in every direction from it. Hell, even using the preferred map most flirts use and claimed as the actual shape of the world, which is the Gleason map projection, I think it is called. Actually, no, I don't think it is called. At this point, I know it's called the Gleason map projection. That map cannot even support a proper 24-hour sun in Antarctica without warping reality to somehow skip huge portions of the world. You think some are just too committed to believe it, ironically that they've gotten used to it and now believe it or not? It's possible some of them are just lost at this point. Like, there's actually a flat earther that every time I see a video involving them, even if it's from a debunker, I just feel sorry for the guy because of just how lost they are. They have gotten so lost in the sauce, it's honestly sad. And they're still making videos trying to say how the Earth is flat and whatnot. But yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah, but most flat earthers just lean on the same crutches, you know. Lean NASA and making romantics.
Yep.
And this one actually separates the two friends. So we got this one right here.
Yeah, thankfully that first turn is really short.
Yeah, thankfully. Oh my god. I'm gonna be brain dead by the time by the end of the stream. So, let's see. He says, so let me get this straight. We only feel acceleration, not constant motion, right? Well, according to your model, Earth moves in an elliptical orbit, not a perfect circle. That means it has to speed up and slow down throughout the year, aka constant motion deceleration. So by your own logic, and it gets worse. That's the same numbers again that he reviewed before. I'm not gonna bother reading for that.
Yeah?
Yet the only thing we ever feel is stillness. Maybe it's not a spinning space ball after all. Maybe it's a fixed plane, just like God's. Ah! They always go back to that.
I know. Yeah, I think the
Yeah,
later chapters in the Bible and such actually refer to the Earth being round. That or
Yep,
the translations that did that.
Yeah, so yeah.
But yeah, so my response to them.
Yeah, the way they talk.
I'm
just sounds
sorry,
like, you
go
know,
on.
Like, I was gonna say, like, the way they talk, it's obvious that they're brainwashed. You know, it's not like a brainwashed cult.
Oh,
They're like they like they just. Oh man, they just like have no logic in their argument. It's always the same. It's always the same. You know, God's better, and the Bible says so, and it's just too much.
Someone in my YouTube chat brought up a funny meme that is funny when you think about it. Once I tell my train to move over to the yard here, let me read it out for you guys. Have you all seen this meme before where a flat earther says the Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe? And the science page said, say that again but slowly. I think that came from a joke page that was on Facebook where there was actually a troll page for that. There was a literal Flat Earth troll page called the Flat Earth Society. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Great meme, not gonna lie. But yeah, so my response to them now. But let me get this straight. We want full acceleration, not constant motion, right? And my response to that sentence, that's basically the gist of it. So according to your model, Earth moves in an elliptical orbit, not perfect circle. That means it had to speed up and slow down throughout the year, aka constant acceleration and deceleration. Honestly, that sounds about right. But by your logic, we should feel it. We would if it was sudden, but it isn't. You don't think that's a troll page though? There's Flat Earth Society website that the icon seemed to be from? I still think it's a troll though. Doesn't make sense to argue science but drag theology when the initial argument is scientifically based. Yeah. But yeah, should we feel the constant changes in the acceleration and deceleration that Earth is doing with this orbit? Wait, what if it was sudden? But just like how frogs will unfortunately allow themselves to get boiled from like a cold water pot to a steaming hot one. Maybe not all frogs, but you know what I'm trying to say there. Don't do that, by the way, chat. But yeah, if it was sudden, we would definitely feel it. But it's just so gradual that we don't feel it at all. Just like how we don't feel the Earth spinning. Like, you want to get an idea of just how fast the Earth is spinning? You can replicate this in your own room, by the way, if you have a chair that spins around. Then twice the speed of the hour hand, and there you go. Or rather, no, not twice the speed. Half the speed, there we go. spin half the speed of the hour hand on a clock, and there you go. That's how fast we are going on this orbit, on this rotation. Okay, let's see here. First law changes in the is called jerk, not acceleration. Changes in velocity is what people usually refer to. People don't really care about jerk in most cases. Yeah, that's true. If the Earth started to slow, the seasons would be noticeably different lengths. Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely. Oh, I wasn't even reading. I already did my little chair example there. But yeah, as was done there, they started the speeds again. Yes, we're along for the ride. We're moving with the Earth, and because of how long it takes for the inertial changes, we just never feel it because it isn't sudden. Had it done it even faster, then we possibly could feel it. You could possibly feel it if it happens faster. Yet the only thing we ever feel is stillness. And that is because we are along for the ride. The directional changes aren't instant or sudden like turning in a car. Maybe it's not a spinning space spot too. Oh. I just had to mess with them with this one. Oh, jeez, you're right. We're not a spinning ball after all. Maybe we're on a spinning blueberry instead. Look, Richter, Sally, you already spoken in the European point. That's not. You'll take the entire stock and more. Thing is a fixed plane, just like God said. God never said it. Man said it back when they didn't understand the scale of the world and its shape. By the way, for those of you that are religious, I do not mean this in bad faith. But I honestly do think that the people that wrote the Bible, they wrote some of the stuff in ways that to help them better comprehend their surroundings and whatnot. At least that's my opinion. But yeah, God never said that it was flat. It was man. Man said it back then when they didn't understand the scale of the world and its shape. It was merely to help them comprehend what was in front of them at the time, but we have a much better understanding now. And before I finish off with that, I do want to say as well, like, 400 to 500 years before Jesus was even born, by the way, there was a guy in Greece that was already thinking the Earth was round. And he went out to try to prove his hypothesis with sticks, by the way.
Yeah. I honestly love that story because, you know, it's like old-time Greece, and a man proved that the world was round using a stick.
Yeah. 2 of them at that. Yeah. They didn't even calculate what they should feel based on the numbers, which is hilarious. You also did the calculation yourself, and you saw how little we actually feel. Yeah, we will barely feel anything, if anything at all. But because of just how gradual it is, we just don't feel anything, basically. I just got popped with bananas. Who did that? Oh, it was you, Chris.
Yeah, I gotta set up my tits eventually.
It's just quite easy to set up your tits. One thing you calculated was like, maybe we're a lot happier because we travel around the whole planet in a day, basically. Then you did the calculations and saw it was a very little effect. Yeah. Who else but Chris?
He is one too.
But yeah. So the flight archers are not going to give me with a gotcha. And they're feeling terribly because they don't seem to understand the scale involved with the world and the space that we occupy. And then there's the other thread.
Yeah, comment got two different responses, so we got two threads to go through. So that was one thread. Here's the other thread. So hopefully this doesn't get too confusing from here. Oh man, how much more?
Yeah, thankfully that first one stopped there.
Yeah, and you don't notice how all of his responses are really short compared to your responses, because you know you're spinning a lot of facts here, and this guy's just like keeping things simple using, you know, just his own personal logic that doesn't exist. And look at that, there's another Bible verse at the bottom. It just does not stop.
It's always at the Bible verses.
Yep. You just type all that to defend a system that needs CGI, gatekeeping, and billions in propaganda just to feel believable.
You know
can
how much
see
that
the
would
top of
cost?
a ton, and I doubt the government's gonna spend taxpayer money to debunk something like this when it's already been proven multiple times. You know, there hasn't been a single image of a flat Earth like at all, and
Not
And
one
that's
that
where-
wasn't drawn anyways.
I mean, I swear, if these people want to prove their point, how about they actually put in the effort to become astronauts and then fly up there themselves?
Exactly.
You think seeing the top of a building is proof of a curve? That's atmospheric perspective. You think boats disappear bottom first? Zoom in, it reappears. It's called perspective and angular resolution. I think he just debunked himself with that paragraph right there.
Yeah. Except what they did not mention there was the fact that the boats disappeared bottom first and never appear again. After a certain distance. Because you could get the most powerful camera in the world. You could get the Hubble Space Telescope on the Earth if you wanted. It's not going to bring that ship back into view over the horizon.
If these shots at different angles in Antarctica prove the globe, then why did the video look staged with conflicting shadows like a studio set? Why did the sun move horizontally instead of overhead like the Arctic? You didn't prove the globe. You exposed the production. If the world was truly a spinning ball hurling through infinite space, you wouldn't need censorship, fact checkers, and treaty enforcement, and to just protect the line. It is open Bible. It is sits above our circle of earth, stretches out like pretty open Bible. You trust NASA, I trust God. But you trust outdated information.
Yeah. Referenced by these flat earthers. Usually it's the ones that refer to Earth as a plane. There's a couple of them that do that.
One thing I calculated.
But yeah.
Like everything
Sure.
One thing I calculated was like maybe we were a lot heavier because we travel around the whole planet in a day, basically. Then I did the calculation and saw it was a very little effect.
Yeah. But yeah, so that response that the flat earther gave me, I really ripped them up with that one. In response to their CGI gatekeeping and billions and propaganda to feel believable, what CGI would even be needed? Just go there. There's nothing being spent for the world to be a globe. And by the way, in response to that, since that was relating to the Antarctica thing, one of the other arguments that I have seen was that they built one of those 360 TV studio type of deals, like what Disney did with one of the Star Wars ones, I think. Oh, what was that? Did I cut out? Okay. Jack. For those of you on Rictor's side, where did I cut out at?
You put out after you read the first paragraph.
Where did I?
You put out a bit after you read the first paragraph. You were like, I want context to it.
Okay, so I'll just reread it then. But yeah, what CGI would even be needed? Just go there. There's nothing being spent for the world to be a globe. And since that is in relation to the Antarctica stuff, one of the arguments I've seen was that they had shipped in one of those big massive studios that had those massive screens and such that Disney would use for one of the Star Wars series that they produced. I don't remember which one they used it with, but there's this studio setup that they have which has screens on all around basically. You know how much money that would cost just to get that down there to Antarctica? That costs more than just setting the damn studio up wherever it currently is. And that's millions probably. You'd think seeing the top of the globe is proof of the carrot. If the base of it can't be seen and it isn't blocked because of other man-made obstructions like the buildings, then yes, it's the same reason for why tall mountains can look shorter than their smaller neighbors based on where you are. I want to add on to this. Take Mount Everest for example. If it wasn't for the fact that it's in the middle of a mountain range, if you were to put Mount St. Helens somewhere nearby it, and then you would look at it to where you're looking up towards both of them, and there's a good chance, depending on where it was placed, Mount Everest, which is the tallest mountain on Earth, by the way, the peak of it will be lower than the peak of Mount St. Helens, all because of where you are. But Earth is just twisting everything to fit the narrative. Yeah. Did I know that there were no Anthony Haka? I actually did not know that. I figured there'd be some kind of bug life there, but yeah, I did not know that. Let's see, where were we? Oh yeah. Did things both disappear bottom first? Once they start going over the horizon? Yes, they do. Zoom and it reappears. Up until a certain point, as I said earlier. Once it's at the horizon fully, it will literally start disappearing bottom first. It doesn't matter how strong of a zoom that you get. If you can get one that does not pixelate, I don't know, the Hubble Space Telescope, for example, like earlier example. You can watch it happen. Cargo ships and cruise ships and oil tankers are great for this example as well. Hell, because I live near the ocean, I could actually look out towards the ocean from my work's parking garage. I see cruise ships and cargo tankers every day on the ocean. Some of them are at different heights because they're obviously already at the horizon. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera, so I can't really show that though. You take shadows at different angles in the attic across the globe, in which the shadows are acting as they should. If the light source is in the distance, based on where you're standing, the opposite side will come to you. Then, how am I gonna explain that properly? Think of it like you're standing in the middle of a railroad tracks. That's how the light is gonna come at you. It's to be expected when looking in the direction of said light source. There isn't shadows there going towards the camera, and other shadows going away from it. Why did the video look staged with complete shot like a studio? They can't even prove that it was staged. Show the mass structure that would be needed there. Why spend millions of dollars to put something in that remote of a region just to take it down a few days later? And again, the shadows are acting as they should. In response to the sun moving horizontally instead of overhead. Did I make mention of it here? that one glaring issue that they had in that question of their own. Let's see here. I think even I missed that detail actually. But yeah, my response to them was because of how far south that they were. If you were just as far north, it would be similar during the summer. If you walk overhead, go into the tropics or the subtropics around the equator. Okay, so I did actually trust that. Okay. Because the way that they had that question set up is that the sun would go directly overhead at the North Pole. Or rather, in the Arctic areas. Which it doesn't go overhead there. We'd have such a different day-night cycle over there. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, otherwise it would be angled to a more horizontal spot based on how far north or south you are. With me being in Florida, it's almost directly overhead. I'd expect it to be a bit lower if I was up in, I don't know, let's say Nova Scotia, Canada. And even lower the closer I got to the North Pole. This is a strong example of the globe Earth. That then for the globe, they expose the protection. Oh, they'd cool it if they ask me. There's always say 24-hour suns aren't possible down in Antarctica. This proved the first wrong. You want to disprove them proper, go to Antarctica around the same time of year that they did and report back the results. As for the predictions, what reason would there be to stage it in such a remote place when there were even live streams from both lovers and flirts that were on the trip? Like seriously, there were actual live streams during the Antarctica trip from both the Flat Earth debunkers and people that are Flat Earthers there. Because you had Flat Earth with like or rather an ex-Flat Earther known as Jeranism, in which he actually has a couple of videos that do help prove the Earth being a globe as well. But yeah, you have an ex-Flat Earther being Jeranism. You got some girl debunkers such as Dave McKeegan, McToon. There's another Flat Earther there. What was his name? The Witsit Gets or something. One of them has basically been expelled from the Flat Earth community, apparently, from what I understand, and the other one left voluntarily. But yeah, let's see here. But yeah, those were like some of the ones that were doing live streams there. You can also look up the YouTube channel, The Final Experiment, in which that was all about the whole Antarctica trip. Where it was hosted by a pastor named Bill Duffy. Give me just a moment, I'm getting my train rearranged. And I gotta run the train around to the back of it.
Hopefully you don't lose the spot.
Oh, excuse me.
Where are you at so I can like highlight it?
Oh, how was that? That go down.
Crap. Oh no, I lost it.
I'm getting some volume stuff here. Give me a moment.
Yeah, oh no, I lost the page. Crap!
Okay, can I hear you still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. Okay.
Oh no. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I lost the page, I lost the spot. No!
Okay. I think it was that post for sure. Go up, go up.
Okay, so it was around the first split right here. Okay, so it goes from here. So go down. We read through that. So oh no. Oh, what have I done?
Go up here. I think you're still on the thread.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, here's
Okay, so there was a split somewhere.
yeah, it goes from here, then we go down. Okay, show more, go down even further. Okay, here's the split. Yeah, okay, I'm on the right track. So,
Yeah, if you're on the first post of the second thread. Go back up. That down to... the one that you just...
oh no, I'm in trouble. So right from here, oh my
Okay,
God.
stay on that
Yeah.
post.
Oh my God,
Go back down to the
I'm
big
over
post.
here.
Back down to the big post.
Alright,
The post that says need CGI, gatekeeping and such in the quotations. That post right there that your mouth is over. Yeah, you're like halfway through it.
right
Around
here.
that section right there.
Yeah, okay, we're back on track.
Yeah, basically right where if the road was truly a spinning bar hurling through the infinite space bar.
Okay, I'll highlight that. Right. Okay, right.
Yeah,
that's
right
where
there.
we were. Okay. All right, now I can tend to your train and there'll be no issues.
Yeah, I already have my train going to the back of the train now. Yeah, but yeah. To the response of, if the road was truly a spinning bar hurling through infinite space, you wouldn't need censorship, sack checkers, and train enforcement just to protect the line. Why would we need to censor the road being round? What reason would we have to try to censor it being flat? There's no proof of it being flat. And this treaty enforcement? Do you know what they mean by that, by the way? Because I know what they mean by that.
Isn't the treaty enforcement
Enjoy
like,
some head pats from Southern Reeves.
Okay, I don't fully understand it, but isn't it like something you need to actually visit Antarctica?
Okay, so if you visit Antarctica, you just need to get some permits so that various groups there will know that you're going down there. This way, in case something happens, and they can be prepared in case something does happen. That's all that requires. Now, as for this treaty that's being spoken of, this is something that's different. This treaty is actually an agreement between the countries of the world cannot use Antarctica for military purposes. There's no military down there because the treaty forbids it. All this treaty does is ensure that Antarctica is treated like a national park but on an international level. The treaty itself is called the Antarctic Treaty or something. There's nothing in it that forces you to not be allowed to go there. Because you're more than welcome to go there. It just helps to get the permit so that in case something happens, they could come get your ass out of whatever trouble you got yourself into. You saw some of the weather in Antarctica is terrible for military purposes? It probably is. Yeah, it probably is terrible weather over there. But thankfully for the live stream, they had some pretty good weather there. It's so easy to get sunburned down there too, yeah. But yeah, so why would we need to censor something that's not even true? There's no treaty enforcement, it's just so that the countries don't use Antarctica as a military zone. Nowhere does the Antarctic Treaty state that civilians can't be there. You gotta... they never linked me a vid. But if they did, I would assume that they would link me a vid of a Navy warship warding off a small fishing vessel, basically. In which they're claiming that is proof that there's like military down there. But really, that video is just off the coast of Tasmania. And it's just a small vessel that's just like going around. Apparently it got close to where one of the local navies are doing exercises, and they were saying, "You there, get away!" Or "Turn back," or something like that. You just NASA, I just God. Well, I trust NASA. Space is fascinating. And God? As far as I could tell, and this is my opinion right here, chat. This is my opinion right here with what I said here. The God that's in the scriptures is a man-made construct, as far as we know currently. The scriptures that have been coded were made back when people didn't understand how nature worked as well as they do now. They were made to help them fill in the blanks for what they didn't understand. I'm sure there is a God out there somewhere, however, just not the one humans worship across the various religions.
Stretch. Conductor.
And then I bring up an
stretch.
example here, in which there's a show called Futurama. I don't know which of you have seen it or have even heard of it.
Enjoy a nice glass of whatever it is you have poured there.
And give me a moment, I'm having a full package sent to me via Redeems here. But yeah, I don't know if any of you guys, both in my chat and Rictor's chat, if you've ever seen or heard of the show called Futurama. I think that show probably has the best iteration of God that's probably the most accurate as far as we know. Because one of the episodes, there's a character, a robot named Bender, that ends up just drifting off into God knows where. It's just space. And at one point, Bender starts hearing a voice in his head. He's looking around, doesn't know where the hell it's coming from. Eventually, it's revealed where it's coming from because there's some lights flashing off in the distance. And Bender looks over, there's this beautiful nebula there that's just flashing in different spots as the entity there is speaking. Type the C-27 when I get the chance. Are you talking about the collier? But yeah, so
I love that episode.
at one point during that episode, Bender is talking to this space nebula just like flashing in like that's just flashing in different spots while it's talking. I believe it claimed it was God. Oh, I just took off the wrong thing here.
Bender asked it if it was God, and they responded by saying, "Well, that's what people call me."
But yeah, I think that's probably the most accurate iteration of God. Like, if you were to ask me, I think that's the most accurate. Give me a moment, I'm just getting some stuff rearranged real fast over here on the train stuffs. Yeah, thankfully I've been using like waypoint stuffs, because the game supports being able to send the trains off on their own. Okay, anyways. Oh, that's flat there, okay. So it's not gonna roll off then. But yeah, I think that's probably the most accurate iteration of God that's been made. Should be the C25280. Are you talking about on the game here? The consolidation? Yes, sorry, I'm responding to people that are in my chat over here.
That's alright.
Without me looking at another logo. But Chris, I thought you wanted this. No, not that one. I thought you wanted this one. No, not that one either. Shit. Where is it? There it is. I thought you wanted this one.
I see you're sending up for training again.
What was it?
I see you setting up for training again.
Oh, are you looking at one of them over here? But yeah. Anyways, But yeah, so continuing with what I've responded to them with. It's always NASA with the flirts. Why is it never the European Space Agency? Never the Japanese, the Chinese, the Canadian, the Russian ones. It's always NASA, NASA, NASA. Didn't NASA touch them in an inappropriate place or something? You can put on a doll where the nasty NASA touched you.
I think I commented on this one.
I think you did too, right after that.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, at that point they decided to block me. Yeah.
I mean, of course they would. I mean, they lost the argument. That's all they can do. So yeah, before I move on to his response, I do want to like put in my response to that. Like, I'm like, I love the burden in the end. I've actually spoken to a priest, and asked him his opinion on science, and he believed in both. Though he maintains logical thinking, he also maintains faith. Losing sight of reality is a cult mentality. That was my opinion, but I most wanted to like make a burn right there. Holy wow! I mean, yeah, he's definitely gonna get burn heel after that one.
Yeah. Now.
So yeah.
Well, there wasn't that further there that did it. One of the more recent ones actually gave me a nice new light to look at science with. Which actually makes me appreciate science even more now. Now,
Yeah,
what if I told
right
you?
here. Go on.
What if I told you? Science is just our way of understanding God's creation better.
I do believe in that. Yes.
Like, it makes total sense on why we would do science then, is to figure out how God's creation, which in this case it would be the universe, it's our way of finding out how his creation functions. Honestly, a more recent flight earther, while they were not responsible for it, when I had decided to use God against them in their argument, that's where I came to that realization. I'm like, this is giving me a new fondness for science. And it all stemmed from me basically using their argument against them. But yeah, I do think at this point now that science is just us trying to better understand God's creation, in which we are a part of it. We already understand a good portion of how the human body works.
Yep.
I just had this
So I'm guessing
rogue co-hopper read.
So I'm guessing you got blocked after this. That's why you couldn't respond to it. But I kind of took over for you. At
Yeah,
the point.
yeah.
Yeah, cause like, oh my God, this is where you go. This is where he just goes off the rails, pun intended. Because
Yeah.
what he says here is just pure, brainwash nonsense, you know. He's like, did NASA touch you appropriately, bro? This is level of intellect we're working with. You wrote an entire essay just to mock God and suck on NASA's teeth like it's the whole holy grail of truth. You trust NASA, I trust Yahweh. I can't even read that, Yahweh.
Yahweh, yeah,
Hey,
that's
look.
the Hebrew name for God. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's just another
that
word
gives-
for God.
Okay, so he's Jewish, and this guy gives the Jewish, the community a really bad name.
I don't think
look,
he's Jewish,
he's
to be
still-
honest.
And look, he mentions NASA again, even though you pointed out these other space programs. Yeah. and look, this is where I had to come after I read this part. Do you believe you live in a magic space ball spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, orbiting 66,600 miles per hour? Funny number. Shooting through space while water sticks to it because gravity, and somehow you don't feel a thing? Science, right? Meanwhile, Earth quotes the Bible again. The world's firmly established and movable. But nah, I'm the crazy one because I believe the book that stood the test of time while y'all bowed to an agency founded by Nazi occultists. Germany doesn't even have a space program.
I think it's called a
And-
European Space Agency at this point.
You think you're smarter than God, the word of God? Satan has deceived
Oh,
you
wait,
and,
wait, wait. I know what they're talking about with that. When they say an agency founded by Nazi occultists, they're referring to the fact that various Nazis after World War II defected to America. And a good amount of them were actually there when NASA was founded. That's where they're coming up with that. Because some of the original NASA scientists were previously Nazis.
I'm losing brain cells here. And yeah, again,
Yeah.
this part where you go completely off the rails. You know, he's like, you think you're smarter than the word of God? Satan has deceived you, and you're too far gone to even know this. Look, you're free to believe whatever you want, but the truth is, Yahweh is real, and we are on His creation. Y'all's indoctrination is so deep, you couldn't smell crap if it were smeared across your upper lip. I believe in the Yahweh and His words, so honestly, going back and forth with you is pointless. The devil already got you laughing at God. That says it all. It's like he completely disregarded everything you said, just like defected.
Exactly.
Just this. So as you give intellectual responses, he continues to devolve into this, like to just pure,
Yeah.
complete nonsense. And this is where I had to call him out. You know, this is where I came in. Earlier it said 67,000, and now it's 400 less. You clearly did that to fit your agenda. I'm sorry, but Yahweh sounds like the name of an alien overlord rather than the god. And he just crashes out at me too, saying, "Fair point on the speed. I'll own that." Either way, the story is wild. We're supposed.
Oh
to be
my god, a
spinning
flat
over-
earther admitting they're wrong with something.
Fly through space up insane speeds,
That's
but you
the
still can't-
first.
but can still see the same constellation every night. Come on, man. But your comment, about Yahweh, that just proves my point. Satan has deceived you, and that's okay. He deceives many. And it quotes the Bible again. What was narrow gate and hard road?
Okay, so before you go on to the next post there, I do want to make some responses to that. Because I haven't seen that response personally. And that's also something that I really want to address there. Okay, so this also goes with something that one of your chatters were saying. Which is the 66,600 miles per hour in reference to what? That's going to be in reference to the sun, I would assume. Now, can you just scroll up a little bit so I can see that reference this post? Okay, let's see here. But we can still see the same constellations every night. This is another thing that I keep on bringing up to flat earthers. They don't understand the scale of the universe, or the galaxy in this case. Hello, Stojek. So this is another common argument that they make to try to prove that we're not flying through space. Now, the reason why we see the same constellations every night is because the stars are moving with us. The Milky Way galaxy is a spiral galaxy. All the stars are orbiting the center of the galaxy. That includes our sun. We are on one of the armbands of it. I don't know where exactly we are on it, but I think they found out where we were. But they don't understand just this vast scale that makes up the universe.
Not only that,
They don't
but
understand
we
it at
actually
all.
Not only that, but we actually see the constellations we see is actually dependent on the season because I personally go outside at night and depending on the season, I would see the Big Dipper, or I would see like the constellation of Orion, but never both in the same sky.
Yeah, so this is easily explained on a globe as well for seeing the same constellations. So like again, like as you said, depending on the season, we will see certain constellations. Like we will not see the same constellations that we would see in like I don't know, let's say March, like we would over in September. And that's because the Earth is traveling around the sun. Naturally, the best way that we can explain this on the globe is because the side where the sun is on, there's so much light pollution coming from the sun itself that it drowns out the rest of the light from the stars, and we can't see any stars other than the sun during the daytime. And that's because the constellations that we can't see during the daytime, they're still there. They're still there. They're just behind the sun, but there's so much light coming to us from the sun that we can't see it. And then another thing with the constellations as well, that's a huge issue for flat Earth, is that if the Earth was flat, we should be able to see every constellation every night, right? But unfortunately, we don't see every constellation. There are constellations that can only be seen on the south side of the Earth, in the southern hemisphere. So you have to be like down in Chile, Argentina, South Africa, Australia, Antarctica even, to see some of these constellations. And unless you were on the equator or just a little bit north of the equator, you won't be able to see them from the northern hemisphere. With me being almost on the equator relatively, or rather, I'm soon like one of the tropic areas, I can see some of the southern constellations at night. But the ones that require you to be even further down, like in the countries I've specified, as in this example, there's no way I could possibly see them. But I can see the ones up here in the northern hemisphere. Also, let me catch up on some of the chats here.
Same here. Hi, Prinny. Hi, Fran. Oh, I like this joke that Fran put down. Let's say you have a bottle of soda. After a few days, what happens to it? It goes flat. The Earth is more than a few days older. There we go. The Earth is flat. Checkmate, gold heads.
Give me a moment. I gotta use the bathroom real fast.
All right. And while we wait for Savy to come back, let me go and show you guys what else I bookmarked. Because like this isn't the only time she had to deal with a flat earther, you know. She dealt with one very recently, right here. Look at this. This person's one of the dumbest ones out there. How I haven't lost brain cells. I mean, yep. Yo, I am surprised about that. I mean, and oh my god, I swear, this guy that she argued with, I feel like he got all of his responses from ChatGPT, you know? And look at that. This guy had a major crash out.
Okay, you know? I've returned.
Welcome back. I was just explaining to him the next we're gonna look at. And how
oh,
this
that's
guy,
one of the more recent ones.
Yeah, and how he.
Yeah, that's the more
his
recent one.
responses are basically like freaking ChatGPT. I swear. It felt like you were arguing with
I
AI.
honestly think that one's probably a bot. I honestly feel like that one's a bot. Like, every response that I would make, it would get like 7 to 10 responses. And different, all making a new thread basically. And then they would just keep on pulling shit from God knows where. Changing the subject right then and there.
That's the thing,
Like, I think that one's honestly a bot.
it has to be. Just, I mean, if you read through these responses, I mean, they were just all over.
We knew
the
the
place.
Earth
There
is
was
round
no
since
rhyme
at
or
least
reason
ancient
to it.
Greece. I know exactly what guy you're talking about there, Penny. Oh, fuck, I know who it was. I had the name. Was it Aristophanes?
I always forget the name too.
But yeah, that was the guy that did the stick thing, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god. Imagine having to get a freaking bot to try to prove it, to try to argue for you. That is just pathetic.
Wasn't Flutter the cult in the 19th century? Flutter has been a cult since the dawn of resistance, apparently.
And, oh, look at. Oh my god, Frank just gave a link to.
Oh, that's a big one.
Respond here. Let me read through it. For real though, one major reason I don't believe in flat Earth. Let's say that there are. Let's assume they are right, and the planet is flat. Think about how many people whose lives and careers depend on whether the planet is flat or curved. How many people would be involved in the conspiracy? How expensive would it be? And what's the point? Because in the universe where both the Earth is flat, there is no conspiracy to fight it. I'd say my day-to-day life would be pretty much the same. So if people are lying about the shape of the Earth, why? What's the motivation?
That's a good question.
Um,
You know how
I
expensive
bet-
it would be to keep this lie up?
very. And honestly,
The entire world would be bankrupt by now.
oh yeah. And honestly, it's just a bunch of brain dead morons that you know to try to defend this. I mean, just coming up with the worst arguments you can think of, you know. Oh, and even this guy right here, Mr. Flat Earth, like freaking naming his account after it. It's just if you look at these responses, my God, you know, I mean, it's just. I swear, I feel like it's definitely a bot who kept responding to you.
Yeah, I honestly think that one was a bot. I haven't even looked at all the responses that guys made. But
This
it's
is way
definitely
too much.
crash out level.
This is way too much though. I don't think it's even worth this. Just going through all this. Oh wow, you see, you even show an image.
Yeah, so... Oh, why is it showing it proper for you? When I made that post, I tried to show it. It had screwed up the order of the images, but now it's correct. But yeah, those images are another perfect example of why the Earth can't possibly be flat. That's
The
because
Earth was
Twitter
flat.
doesn't function.
Where does geothermal energy come from? Hey, Javi. Ah, man. You know. Oh my God. Yeah, there's just a lot to go through here. I think we got to another argument with the flat earther, but I didn't. I failed to bookmark it, so. Yeah, but honestly,
Yeah, it might be the one that was with the name JD or something.
Yeah. Other conspiracies.
Because that was the one that tried to
Moon
use God against me.
landing. You could argue it was a propaganda move against the Soviets and the communists. 9/11, a sense spell to attack the Middle East for oil. But flat Earth, why? What's the point? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to show, so I'm gonna head back to the bar. But my God, I gotta tell you though, I mean, every time I listen to a flat earther, they just come up with their reasons have become like more and more dumbassery. You know, you want to know one of my favorite things that flat earthers argue? Okay, so
Sure.
get this. Okay, get this. So their argument is that because smart people are wrong sometimes. Hey, Carney. Okay, here's what they claim. I mean, I know everybody has their own interpretation, but here's what they claim. Apparently, stay for the train, right? Apparently, the Earth is surrounded by an ice wall, and that's what's supposedly keeping us from falling off the edge or seeing what's at the edge, you know. And
That's one of their arguments, yeah.
and apparently, we can't make any attempt to go over this ice wall because the government has trained penguins to fire missiles at freaking planes that try to go over it.
That is one of their arguments, and I think the penguin thing is part of the joke with it. But they honestly do believe that there's a military force down there.
Okay, so one was asked, okay, if you were to fly a plane just straight, non-stop, from one starting at one point, you would eventually come back to that same point if you keep flying straight. How would this be possible on the flat Earth? And their response, oh, it's called the Pac-Man effect. If you get over the ice wall, you will magically appear on the other side of the flat Earth.
I think I have actually heard that one before.
Oh man. Yeah, we're flat
Also, I
Earthers
think I
prove
found the
that-
other thread that you were missing.
Huh? Oh, you found it?
I think I found the thread that you were missing.
All right, send me the link and I'll put it on screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna link it from where my post started. The
figure out why
post
people-
above it, which is the response I was making, was what I was responding to, and they were responding to someone else.
I'm getting. Ooh, Carney girl, thank you for the biddies.
Yeah, here we go.
Please. Carney, I swear,
Thank
you
you for
spoil me
giving
so
me
much.
the 100 biddies.
I swear, Carney over here spoils me so much that I swear, she's slowly becoming a sugar mama.
I could say the same thing about one of my viewers.
Loving the combo.
They're here right now too.
People, I apologize for all the brain cells you're losing from this. Oh yeah, here's the post I was looking for right here, and this guy eventually blocked you because he just ran out of arguments. He's just like ran out of things to say. So his response is, okay, you know what? You don't take my side, so bye, block.
Yeah, that's
And all
pretty much
because
it.
this one post. Huh?
I said, yeah, that's pretty much it. I linked you the thing, by the way.
So thankfully this one is shorter than the last one we read, so we can get through this one. So this dude, he straight up says, the earth isn't flat, no Christian should believe that. It is he who sits above the circle of the earth. Yeah, he quotes the Bible, but at least it actually makes sense this time. And he has described a circle on the face of the waters at the boundary between light and darkness. And this JD motherfucker comes in and says, the circle isn't a sphere. Earth is flat. The old Bible also have drawings of the earth as flat inside the dome, as described in Genesis.
By the way, you're not showing the other thing on the Discord, so...
Oh, my apologies. There you go. But, oh my god. So this guy is using the Bible to debunk another Bible. Somebody save me. I'm dying. I'm dying for this. And this is where you come in, right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so they mentioned the dome, and that's what set me off on them. Because with flat earthers, especially the ones that use the Bible as their shield, one of their arguments is the firmament dome. Which, if you don't know what the firmament is, it's one of those things that, at least in the case of the Bible, is separating the waters of the heavens from earth. Or as they would say, the plane of earth. So I had to tune in there saying, okay, where's evidence of this dome? Oh! Someone's puffing me up bananas again!
You need your potassium, Savy. You need your potassium.
I guess I do. I gotta be careful with those bananas because whenever someone decides to kill me with them, there's a chance for a giant one up here. And that one actually knocks me around.
That'd be hilarious.
And that one also has a chance at knocking my glasses off.
Oh, that's funnier. You mean this guy, face palm? The
Welcome
dome sounds a
aboard!
lot like the atmosphere.
Oh, thank you for the follow on Twitch, Penny.
Oh, thank you for supporting my friend here. She's my favorite train conductor. With a really, really nice caboose. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna let that go.
Yes.
So I actually pitched in on this one on a separate thread, and I actually talked about the mention of a dome. I don't know if I'm responsible for it, but I still throw it in my sense. Like I mentioned how currently the technology for a dome around the Earth would not be possible, but let's assume it is. Let's assume we do have that technology pulled on. To make this happen, to make this work, it would not be a big solid mass. It would be like a light screen, made by a few
So like a
panels.
screen door, basically.
Yeah, and the light screen would, the purpose of light screen is to reduce UV rays and solar heat. So therefore, theoretically, it could not only reduce global warming, but also eliminate skin cancer altogether. But
Yeah, so there's only one issue with that argument when it comes to flat earthers. And that issue is that most, if not all, flat earthers believe that the sun and the moon are within the firmament. Yeah, and most, if not all, of them believe that the sun and the moon are within the dome. So that's the main issue when it comes to flat earthers with that one. And they can't even explain how it even goes around the plane either properly. Like, the seasons are a perfect example for why they can't explain it too. Because magically, during the northern summer, the sun's going fast. But during the northern winter, it's now going slower but still going around the same amount of time. Or rather, the sun would have to be traveling faster in the southern hemisphere during the northern winter. So it would have to speed up just to keep the same amount of time.
So now I'm scrolling down, and you basically ask for proof of this dome, and he simply says there are many other people on here explaining the specifics and have answered your questions. I don't see that anywhere.
Hello, Leia.
So essentially, he's basically saying, just trust me, bro. This is what everybody else is saying. I don't have to explain anything. So
Yeah, so
basically his
they try to
argument
use
boils down
the excuse that they're not an astronomer to try to explain the dome.
Yeah, his
And
argument
I'm
here is
like,
pretty
you don't
much
even need to be an astronomer. Like, I'm not a mathematician, so... Hell, as much as I want to be, I'm not a real train conductor, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But I still want to be one.
You ask him for proof, and his response is, I don't know, ask that guy.
Basically, I don't know, ask an astronomer.
You don't need to, yeah, just put it right here. Yeah, because like, if there really was a dome, as you pointed out in your argument here, if there was really a dome, there would need to be like a solid structure to hold it up. And there isn't.
Oh yeah,
there is none
definitely.
anywhere. And back to my theory about
You should
back
have
to
a
my
nice
personal,
little...
and back to my theory about when
I'm sorry, I'm
when
ready
I
to chat.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was explaining. Back to my theory about if a dome was possible, it would not be a solid mass because, as you said, there would have to be like a support beam to actually keep that, you know, like a structure to support it. And instead, you know, the best way to make this work is to use I would say, I don't know, like discs or devices that will orbit the Earth and would be connected by this light screen. So in other words, it would have to like solidify the photons to connect all together, and they will be so out into the atmosphere that it would be able to orbit the Earth properly. And as I said before, the technology to pull that off is currently does not exist.
Yeah.
No expert geography, but I think there may be ice walls, as in cliffs, icebergs. I don't know. It does make a point.
That is a good one right there.
Oh, listen to this. There was a guy who flew up in the balloon to prove there was no curve, but he saw a curve.
Honestly, I could believe that. Hell, there's even been some stunts as well involving such things. Like, you know the jump, the base jump that the Red Bull stunt did? That was like supposed to be like very high up in the sky.
Yeah, when he broke the record for
Flat
world's
Earthers will
highest,
dismiss that because of the camera lens.
because he was using wide-angle lens.
Yeah,
Ah.
a fisheye lens as they call it sometimes.
Yeah, because think of these
But
about
yeah.
the flat earthers that they never want to provide proof. They just say stuff like NASA's lying. The Bible says so. God is truth. It all boils down to those arguments. You know, they never even attempt to provide any legitimate proof.
Well, I don't think they even know how. I honestly don't think they even know how at this point.
They honestly don't. And there are even some that try to debunk experiments that prove that's supposed to prove the Earth is flat, and only for it to just blow up in their faces. Like the best example is like how due to the curve, you know, I mean, if you so this experiment done with a few walls, and they were like spaced out apart, like a good distance apart, okay. And keep in mind, all the walls are all the same size, same shape, and the holes were on the exact same spot. So the theory goes that the flat Earth theory goes that if you shine a light through it, it would go through all three holes, and you'll be able to see it on the other side. Okay, but if the Earth is curved, which it is, the light will not be able to go all the way through unless you like lift the light higher or something like that. Okay, so
Wait, you're gonna have to repeat this, because I don't think I heard it fully. Something about hose? What?
okay, so you can actually find the video of this. So a flat earther tried to replicate this experiment where you set up some walls. Okay, you set up some walls about a good, I want to say like a good 50 miles apart or so. And what he tried to debunk is that since the Earth is flat, in his mind, if you shine a light through the wall, through the hole in the wall, you'll be able to see it. Like you hold it up at a certain height. If you hold it up there,
Oh, I think I know what example you're talking about now.
yeah, basically he had 3 walls with the hole in the same height at a certain distance.
Yeah, I know what example you're talking about now, yeah.
Yeah, so through a
That
camera,
was a
you know.
fixed letter at this point.
So through a camera, yeah, he's showing the other side, and he says, okay, hold up the light. The camera could not see the light, and then he says, okay, cool, could you hold up a little higher, which the other guy did, and sure enough, he saw the light shine through.
And then it responded,
Yeah, so
interesting.
Yeah. That's what
I
he
know
said,
exactly
because
what you're talking about.
about.
Yeah, that's from Jeranism. That was from Jeranism. He is no longer a flat earther. Thanks to the Antarctica trip.
And, oh my god. Neon, why? Neon just redeemed something. I'm not good at these.
I also want
I
to
need
ask, in regards to the question they asked me. That depends on what kind of stuff you're looking for. Because if Richter ends before I do, you guys can come over here and watch and enjoy some train rides.
So Savvy,
Otherwise, it's just gonna continue more of the same.
Savvy, please forgive the cringe I'm about to bestow upon you, but they want me to use a pickup line.
Hold on, Thomas just came to my channel on YouTube. Hello, Thomas. This Thomas the Tank Engine. Where's your friends? Bring them here too. Come on, we need a Thomas and Friends gang here. Okay, continue. What's this cringe?
Yeah, so one of my redeems is using a pickup line, and I'm not really good at this. Savvy, I'm gonna have to use it on you because you're my guest. Oh my god, I'm so bad at these.
Hello, Tex.
Hey, hey Savvy.
Oh, look, Edward's here too.
Hey, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Hey, Savvy.
Okay, go on.
Savvy. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together.
I think I've heard that one before.
Yeah, I told you,
Hey, look at them, getting the whole gang here.
I told you my pickup lines are lame. Okay, I try. Okay, I try. Look at your keyboard. Okay, I'm looking at my keyboard. And Javi, why are you throwing? Why are you throwing tomatoes at me? Brand, I'm looking at my keyboard. Okay, why am I looking at my keyboard?
Because if you look at your keyboard, you and I are together.
Oh. I never noticed that. Okay, let me try a better one.
But yeah,
one.
over in my YouTube chat, my YouTube coach is getting filled with the Thomas and Friends gang.
Yay, you get...
Do you done that line about the fish? What?
God damn it, Leon, that's genius! Why did I think of this before? Savvy, are you my conductor? Because you keep me going.
I don't know.
I'm making it about trains. I tried, okay? I tried to think of one with trains. I couldn't come up with anything.
Don't worry, Chad. I'm right. He's not gonna derail that easily. But yeah, I have a fun little thing happening in my YouTube coach right now. A bunch of accounts using the Thomas and Friends names showed up. And that just has me smiling. But yeah, hello everyone.
Hello, welcome to our stream where we're ripping apart flat earthers because they are stupid. No, they're legitimately stupid. Just look at their argument. Just look at all the arguments. I guarantee you're gonna lose brain cells. Okay? I mean, I swear, do these guys have any brain cells left?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't even know how I managed to keep my brain cells with that. Oh yeah, for everyone that's showing up in the YouTube coach, welcome in! I do appreciate you all coming in.
Oh my god, this guy.
If anyone of you are watching on the YouTube side, you'll see the funness that's happening there. If you're not really a train fan, basically to help explain it, someone or a couple of people have a bunch of accounts named after characters from the Thomas and the Tank Engine and Friends show. Okay, not the show, but like the whole series in general.
Oh, that's actually pretty cute.
It is pretty cute. And here's the best thing about it. It's actually a show that I enjoyed as a kid.
I don't remember much about it. I don't think I've seen many episodes.
I used to have them on the old VHS tapes. But yeah, if
Oh
you
my God,
haven't seen
right
the
there.
Thomas and Friends stuff, I would definitely recommend watching the Thomas. I'd recommend watching the Thomas series, but starting with the model series, the stuff. And if you want some books on it, the Railway series by Reverend W. Audrey. It's a great series. I haven't really read any of the books myself, but I want to.
I'm just reading this guy's comments right now. He's like, oh my God.
Thomas ain't horrific.
And again, the usual stuff. You know, talk about God and his religion, blaming NASA, the whole 9 yards. And I like what he says right here. The globe isn't on any ancient map. See, he refers to it as a globe. Oh, even though he claims the Earth is flat. That's
Yeah, so it's because of that particular flat earther for why I have it's because of that particular flat earther for why I have collected a new fondness for science. Like I said before, it's not the same person. Oh, I must miss a chat there. Did I miss a chat there?
I mean, I did scroll out. Did scroll down a bit. I don't know. Man, I really want to jump in at this point.
I must have missed a chat because I don't see that on my overlay here.
No?
Hold on, let me take a quick look over at the actual YouTube page.
Thomas
No, I
Griffith,
still don't
oh
see
boy.
it there either. But yeah, someone or maybe a couple people came in with a couple of things based off the Thomas and Friends franchise. Which is, just in my opinion, that helped make part of my night. Right now, the last one that came in is named Henry the Green Engine with the comment, thank goodness that this one is afraid of a few raindrops. There's actually a little story with the Thomas and Friends stuff where one of the engines that were like mixed goods stuff, specifically the one named Henry, he was home a passenger service at the time, and it had started to rain. Now, because Henry was being stubborn, Henry refused to leave a tunnel that he was guided into. Though, when they went into the tunnel, Henry managed to turn on his brakes and keep them on. To the point where he never came out of the tunnel. They got the passengers all fed up, it got the drivers and the firemen confused. It got so... And there was so much of an issue that even the controller of the railway came by. And Henry just continued to refuse to leave the tunnel. Then you want to know what they did then? You want to know what they did after Henry refused to leave the tunnel?
What did they do? Oh wait, I remember.
They bricked him in
the
there.
tunnel. It kept forever.
Yeah, they sealed the tunnel up basically. With Henry inside.
Ouch.
That's actually one of the more darker that's one of the more darker stories there. Then Henry remained in that tunnel for quite a while. After some period of time, there was some kind of issue that was happening where one of the engines couldn't do their normal service. I don't remember if it was going in with the express or if it was something else. But they had opened up the tunnel partially to talk to Henry to see if he was ready to come out. And Henry was actually looking very glum. Looking very glum there. Very sad because he realized what he had done at that point. And he was ready to get back to work, basically. So after he said yes, they unsealed the tunnel, they rebuilt the rails, and then Henry was working once more. They even gave him a new coat of paint afterwards.
That's awesome.
One of the recurring things that you guys will find with the Thomas and Friends stuff, at least with the model series, is that one of the rewards for doing a good job is getting a new coat of paint. Like that's actually an award that they enjoy.
That sounds so neat.
Do your job or get locked up, basically. Like in this specific case, it was just Henry refusing to come out in the rain. Because he didn't want the rain to ruin his coat of paint.
I mean, if it's a really nice paint job, I can understand why.
Yeah. Anyways, so let's get back to this subject that we were at.
Yeah, I had to come back to the bar because we.
Which is the flutter stuff. Oh, it was Pythagoras, okay.
Yeah, so this guy's argument just boils down to, I'm smart, you're dumb, I'm right, you're wrong.
Yeah, that's pretty much what that one boiled down to.
Yeah, it's just freaking. It's like arguing with a 10-year-old.
Yeah. But yeah, after a certain point, I decided to use that guy's argument of God against him.
Yeah, I'm looking for that now. Trying to see where you pointed that out. Was your last comment right here, or?
No, I don't think it was down. Scroll up a bit. Look for one that has like multiple posts. Might be that one right there.
Yeah, because it has like 2 different threads here.
I think it was right there, that thread that you're hovering over.
Yeah, because this one has 3 threads.
Yeah, it would have to be one of them that have multiple posts on. Yeah, I could have swore there was one on there.
I mean, there's just so many threads in this argument that it's kind of hard to find anything, really.
Yeah, let me try to help you find it. I think I found it. It's near the top, actually.
Near the top, okay.
So look for the thread where he says, "Nope, you drink the Kool-Aid."
Alright, I'm looking. Slowly but surely, I'm looking.
It's probably closer to the top.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm like really lost here. Okay, so starting from
Okay,
here.
look at the one that has the 2
here.
posts underneath mine there. Yeah, that one.
Here's the 2 threads right here. There are more replies.
Like,
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, that one right there, yeah. Oh, still not far enough to get to water? What the heck?
Flat Earth wouldn't mean you can see all the stars. That's exactly what the flat Earth would mean. It would also mean that you would see the sun at all times, because there would be nowhere for it to set to.
Yeah. Yeah, the sun on a flat Earth for some reason is a spotlight instead of a omnidirectional light. Seriously, even when they've done experiments and they come out to the Earth is round, they still believe it's flat because their teeth fucking fall themselves to actually change their opinion. Yeah, that's flat Earthers for you. To every flat Earther watching, go do some experiments and then screw your stuff. Yet, there's actually an experiment that you could even do in your own home and to prove gravity.
Is it
I
dropping
just got
something?
bumped. Why?
Hey, John. Long time no
Don't
see.
talk to me even.
If you want some amusement, check out what's in. Oh,
Hello,
Grand
there's
Savy
Neo.
something.
But yeah,
Big
there's
movement
actually an
to-
experiment that you
oh.
can do to prove gravity in your own home.
Which is?
So, you would have to... This would require a lot of time to set up. But how you would do it is, if I'm thinking correctly... I just got pelted again. Okay, so if I'm trying to remember correctly, you would set up a thing that was able to turn, or yeah, you'll set up like a rod in the center of a room. You would allow that rod to be on one of those things that's able to spin freely. You would set up another item after everything has had time to settle. Actually, I think I'm thinking this wrong. What was the name of this experiment? Only gravity experiment.
I mean, okay, you know what? If you guys want proof that gravity exists, just pick up something and let it go. That's simple.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Like, what I'm thinking of involves, like, one of those rotational things that you either hang or it's on the ground. I think it might be easier to have it hang. But I don't remember what that experiment was called.
Round, just set up a rotoscope, and if it rotates normally, then it's round. Simple, easy way to screw them up. I mean, that's what a lot of flat earthers do. You know, they try so hard to debunk something, only for it to blow up in their face. And it's funny how they say gravity's a theory, but they don't explain how everything falls.
Yeah. The way that they try to explain how things fall is through the density and buoyancy, which requires gravity. Just for their formulas and such.
Yeah.
Like, they think that there's supposed to be this physical thing that you can see to help explain it. Like, they're thinking that there's such a something reaching out to grab it. And while theoretically they are right with that, they're not right in the fact that it doesn't need to be a physical attraction, basically. Because the density is relying on the mass of an object. And in space, masses attract to each other, basically. That's how they got the sun, that's how they got the planets. That's how I got the moons. But they just don't understand this. Let
Well,
alone
we
try
do
to
know-
understand it on a galactic scale.
But what we do know at the very least is that you know, due to a planet's mass, it's able to create basically a magnetic force that keeps it pinned down to the ground. And it's said, and
Yeah.
it's due to that particular magnetic force why a compass is able to function.
Do I
if
speak
you
any
speak
other
any
languages?
language-
I cannot, unfortunately.
I think he's asking because
I only
you-
speak
you
English.
an accent.
I've been told that I have an accent thanks to this voice changer that I use.
Think so. Wait. Did you just say voice filter?
Yeah, I use a voice changer. I've never hidden that.
I'm shocked.
I know, it's pretty good, ain't it?
It is, yeah. You even had me fooled. Like, okay, me and you were talking before we even went live. You even had me fooled.
Yeah, I don't try to hide it though. Like I even have on my channel stating that I do use one.
Wow, you weren't even off stream. You were not using your actual speaking voice.
Yeah, I use it off stream as well.
Do you not trust me?
But I do it for my own good. Besides, if I wanted to, I could talk like a scam guard.
Oh my gosh, she's pulling as Zentreya. I don't trust you. No. This is my actual voice. I've never used a filter. Though there have been some that.
I'm
told me
not
to do so.
exactly calm as Zentreya though. Because from what I understand, Zen uses a voice to text and then a text to speech. What I'm using is kind of similar, but it's doing it through an AI thing to accurately translate a voice into another voice, basically.
Sounds complex.
So what Zen does is not as hard on a GPU like what I use. I don't
Sounds
have
really
many
complex.
voices on my thing because I haven't had a reason to. But if I wanted
What do you
to,
mean,
I
don't-
could sound like Cabal from Command and Conquer. Or even a Skyrim guard.
What do you mean you guys don't trust me? This is my actual voice, my actual speaking voice. I don't try to hide that. Okay.
But yeah, I have been told though that it sounds like I have an accent with this voice changer. And what I will say to that, I don't intend to have an accent. Like, it's not intentional. But yeah, it's not intentional though for like the accent thing if there is one.
Actually, that would explain why, well, as you're speaking, it sounds like you're out of breath. Like you constantly have to pause to take a breath. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, sometimes I just have a hard time thinking of what I want to say as well.
Savy AI? No.
Am I an
she's
AI?
100%.
No, I'm not an AI. My voice is powered by one, but no, I'm not an AI. Funny
now I'm
enough, I was
curious,
actually playing around with the idea of being a robotic assistant at one point. But because my character's first name is Savina, I was kind of wanting to play around with the idea of being a robot when getting a voice changer. Because then I could be the super adorable navigation interpretation assistant. Number whatever.
In other words, she wanted to be the navigator voice that you get from Google Maps.
Nah, not that one, but still. But yeah,
then
I
I'm
was
curious now.
contemplating on being like an AI like character behind at one point.
I am curious though. I'm curious now. Why hide your actual voice? I mean, do you fear that you might be recognized through it?
No. My voice has actually gone out on my stream before. And one thing I will say is that I'm the literal meme when it comes to that. Like, I'm not gonna hide that. Like, I don't have a reason to hide it. The reason I do it though is because, one, it makes me feel more comfortable with being in character and such. It was as a result of voice box shares that comes with the uniform. I don't have a voice box translator in this uniform. Well, yeah, I'm sorry to have blown your mind with that. But if anyone is curious though, well, I am admitting to being the meme. Well, I am admitting to being the actual meme that people say just to try to get underneath VTubers' skins.
Mind blown.
What I can say is my voice compared to the one that you're hearing is like a Dr. Girlfriend type of deal. If you know who that character is.
I mean, now that you confess that that's not your actual voice, for all I know, you could be a guy.
Well, as I said, my voice has actually gone out on stream. And there's been things I've spoken about that only guys can do.
Just nags out of curiosity. And yet, I shall receive no answers. Which means.
No, if
I
you
will
really want to
suffer.
know, just look up my earliest American Truck Simulator vids then. Because I was having issues with having a voice changer active while playing that game. So I'm like, fuck it.
Well, you know what? It
But
works
yeah.
because your voice sounds adorable, and you look adorable, so it fits.
And that's honestly what I was trying to go for with the voice changer here. Because the character that is Sabina is adorable already on her own. I mean, have you seen how she looks as a furry?
Nope.
She's adorable as a furry. The voice and model match, thank you! But yeah, I'll link you the reference I have for the furry locker later. Okay, let me just get this stuff all situated here. Because I'm still trying to grab stuff with my train stuffs here. Hey! Oh, hello, Trapbuster. Sorry I missed you. Spider Trapbuster, the DNO Railroad AMD S7 number 1221. Can I do a Girls on Panza voice like Mio Nishizumi? No, I can't. I unfortunately can't. Well, one, because I don't have a model based off of it. And then when I say that, I'm talking about like a voice model for it. There's probably one that exists out there. But I don't have it. Where's this train at the moment? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, right now the only voices that I do have are the default ones that came with this voice changer. I have one that's based off of Cabal from Command and Conquer. And I have one that was made based off the voice that did the Skyrim guards.
Bird.
What was that? There was a train whistling as you said.
I said sounds like King Bird.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun being able to just mess with people sometimes with it. And what I will say is I don't do the voice changer to impersonate people though. Although if you get me mad, I may just switch to Cabal and turn self on you.
Perhaps you can you know, make it a redeem where you like where they change you into different voices.
I used to have a redeem where he would be someone would type something for me to say as a Skyrim guard. I used to have that as a redeem.
Oh, you mean how you took an arrow to the knee?
Yeah,
And how you crave
that's
speed
going for the
rolls?
next live stream. Can I download a new? I don't know if I could find it in time, to be honest. Like, I don't really know many areas to really look for it. But I could look into it. Just keep in mind when I do the voice changer stuff, I don't do it to imitate people. And whenever I do, I just do it for the fun of it. Because I know that there are some voice changer models and such that are extremely good out there. Like, if I want to, I could probably find one that's based off of Guard Guru, for example. In fact, that's actually one of the examples I was used when I found the one that I'm using. Thankfully, that example did not come with the voice changer, but the video had it though. Oh, I just teleport instead of push it. Whoops. Like, I'm just gonna let that roll down for a bit.
Wait, which one?
Okay, also you're a fan of the anime series Girls and Pants. I don't think I've seen that one. I think there's actually an artist that's gonna be making characters based off of Tank So on YouTube. Okay, maybe not YouTube, on Twitter or X. If I remember liking a post from an artist doing that was gonna be doing that. But yeah, so I could look into getting additional voice models, but I can't make any promises. Oh, they seem just like to roll away, don't they?
The voice in the model match. That's what I've been saying. That's why I've been fooled.
Yeah, again, I don't try to, I don't try to lead people on with it. But what I will say is, if it makes it easier for you, just continue acting as if I've never revealed that.
I shall be in denial.
Yes, I could easily do a Dr. Girlfriend cut up and deal there.
From Venture Bros?
Thank you for knowing the character. And for those that are not aware of it, the other best example I could use with this is something that you guys have probably seen. Now, I don't sound anywhere as deep as these two characters. But if you don't know Dr. Girlfriend, You might know the ugly stepsister from Shrek.
Oh yeah.
Just that kind of voice deal. Just not nowhere as deep. Oh yeah, that's like the best way I can really explain. And that's why I'm saying I'm literally the meme that people try to use to get underneath VTuber skins. You have trains driver too? Cool! Isn't that one of the mobile titles of it? I think that's one of the mobile titles of it. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm responding to a YouTube chat.
Savvy pretty much took over the stream.
I guess at this point I may have unintentionally.
Honestly, I'm not surprised because this is what you get with the power of cuteness, and it must be feared.
Yeah. But yeah, did you want to see how the character looks as a furry? I will gladly send that later. I will gladly send it later. Because trust me, Savy as a furry look adorable.
Well, you are adorable. There's no
And
denying
so,
that.
Chad, how you guys doing across both of our things?
Yeah, how's everyone feeling? How's everyone holding up? How are you holding up, Savvy?
I hope you guys had a little bit of a entertain. Thanks to the flat earth smacking that we were talking about. And I'm actually looking to do like more flat earth smacking in the future as well.
And I'll be there to smack him with you. I mean, I want to throw my 2 cents when I see you do this, but I cannot come up with anything clever like you can.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching debunking videos for like a really long time with the flat earth stuff. I will not deny flat earth is a really neat thing to think about. But you have to keep in mind, it's not grounded in reality. You have to go now, you have a freight delivery in a couple minutes? Okay. You'll see you the next time it's us retail? Okay. Thank you for dropping by, Try. I appreciate it. Roll safe out there. Make sure those defects don't, chip you down. But yeah, like, I definitely look forward to doing more flat earth smacking in the future.
I look forward to seeing it. Savvy, what's the schedule looking like right now? How much longer do you think you're going to go on for?
Oh, I'm gonna be going on for like until 10 o'clock at least. My game says that finally stabilized, by the way. This is Hong 100 card gold train, god damn.
That's beyond my threshold right there, and besides, you know, I mean, I'm gonna be needed soon.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I was only available late for you. Because like,
no worries.
my dad recently was in the hospital and such, and I want to make sure he's doing good in the rehab place he's at now.
How is he doing, by the way?
He was actually in a wheelchair today, which is an improvement because that means they're getting him to move around at least.
That's good.
Yeah, so he was in the wheelchair today when I went there. He's getting better slowly. Did I add any more mods from yesterday? I have not added any more mods yet. There was a couple map mods that were suggested. If those map mods could just be like, hook behind milestone progression, that'd be great. Because then it would act like us funding the industry to exist.
Alright, right, Savy. In that case, you know, um, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna have to what's the word I'm looking for? Um, deboard.
You gotta disembark tonight.
Yeah. So I'll leave the rest to you, okay?
It's understandable.
It was a lot of fun having you on here. It was a lot of fun talking about this with you. Thank you for doing this with me.
Yeah.
And we should definitely.
Yeah,
do
you're
this
another
again sometime.
train. Oh, there is another train.
Definitely do this again sometime.
I'm sorry,
would you let me
I got distracted. But yeah, we definitely gotta do it again sometime.
Just let me come forward again.
What's that?
Would you let me come aboard again?
Yeah,
You know, we'll work this thing out.
yeah,
okay?
long as you have your train ticket.
Fair enough. All right. Let me get my hat on. And Savy, I wish you a good rest of your stream. Everybody else, please support my friend here. She is an amazing conductor. And until next time, everyone, take care and stay safe. Okay?
Yep, and if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask.
Bye, Savy.
But yeah, for now though, good night everyone on Richter's side. And Victor, once you get up, you have a good time as well.
You too.
Yeah. Well, that was a good collab in my opinion. Do I need any help? Not at the moment. I did have the game in single player though, because I was having a lot of performance issues earlier, and I didn't want you guys getting affected by it. Effie, am I split up from this yet? No, I'm not. Oh yeah, right now I'm just in single player at the moment. That's just a you at the moment. I should fix my size here. And also, since the collab is over, see that? Okay, I gotta turn that off now. There we go. Hello, Citation! Then hello, Richter, thank you for bringing everyone in. You didn't realize we could rate someone you're colliding with? Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, let me get my model fixed up here size-wise. And I also gotta move the stuff back, cause I kinda had to, at least in regards to the, in regards to the collab, I had to like move the stuff around, so I should be like the right size now. They're trying to hit over 100 going down Totten Hill. God damn! I think I'm gonna have to grab some logs that came up here. You'll update me? Okay. Oh yeah, so look, I'm in everybody. This 3,118 ton train, holy shit. Although I guess I shouldn't really be too surprised because that sounds to be normal. That sounds to be normal stuff for it. But yeah, welcome in everyone. For those of you that are new here, I'm Savy. I'm the conductor of this express train. Even though right now I'm not doing any express train service at the moment on this game. I do have a train set up for express stuff. I guess while that's grabbing that, use a 3 to grab this. But yeah, we are playing Railroader. If you don't know what this game is, it's a really nice relaxing simulator. It's based off of the Southern Railway, specifically the Murphy branch, which is up in the lovely Appalachian Mountains. I believe it's North Carolina. I have some North Carolinians here that are familiar with the area, so they could tell me if I'm wrong. They're proud of me, yeah. I want everyone to be proud of me. But yeah, I was having some performance issues earlier with the game, so that's why it's a single player at the moment. There was the whole chat with Rick about the Flutter stuff and whatnot. I was just idly doing the cargo stuff in the morning here. I did grab the train from Bryson. This was the passenger train, but we're gonna put it back onto freight service. 3,118 tons of car that's empty. Shit. That's quite a bit. I wonder how much it'll be when it's loaded. But thank you for the check-ins. But yeah, we're gonna have a nice relaxing night to end off tonight. I'm gonna be on for like maybe, look at a time, an hour and 40 minutes it looks like. You just want to be over here, okay. Roughly over 9,800 pounds. God damn! That's quite a bit. Dude, that's quite a bit. Yeah, so we're coming in to grab this car right here. But I gotta then get it out and leave this one here. I did lower my I did lower some of the settings, so had to lower them because you know, I was having the performance issues earlier. He picked up a few reapers for the creamery. Nice. I'm also getting there to being able to get the Mikado here. I can get this one now. But that might be good as a shunter though. Doing the Andrews to Sylvia run. Ooh, that's quite a bit. That's gonna be quite a long run. Now, surprisingly, this game day, there wasn't that much cargo stuff to do. Like, it was mostly just bring stuff back. And I have a rogue hopper over here. Like, let me show you guys this hopper here. I cannot assign it away, though. It's empty, meaning it's ready to go back. But it doesn't have a way to assign to it. And I can't customize it because I don't own it. So I don't know what to do with it other than try to force it to despawn. Can this even make it up to the log cars? Because I know this thing has issues pushing all those log cars up. Are you able to push them? Oh, you can push them, okay. So I am going to be doing some changes as well to how the reporting marks are. If not obvious already. In fact, I'm probably going to do some further changes to some of these. Like for the one time Why? Nick, why? What the hell is up with that block of mine? How have you been, Nick? I haven't seen you in a while. I know it wasn't you, Chris. You did it 'cause you Chan. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. you've been lurking. Okay. That's perfectly fine. Anyway, so let's see here. I think that there are some map mods that were recommended to add on to this. Let's see, where's the channel showing them? There it is. Look at the T1, that's what power you're using. And let's hit T1. Yeah, I don't see a T1. Well, if you like this one. That's quite a bit of attractive effort. Yeah, this is all that's going back. This plus one car. And 3 pulp cars. That's still filling up right there. Oh yeah, so I want to reduce some of the reporting marks. Because if I just have everything just being GOAT, so it's like GOAT 1000, GOAT 1002, GOAT 300, GOAT 301, etc. It's just gonna get confusing after a while. So I want to set some of the reporting marks to match at least the job that those things are doing. I have noticed that for the reporting mark to update on the screen, I have to turn the overlay off and then back on. I could use Cell for Southern, but I don't want to. I got a message. Oh wait, is this Discord still going now? I guess it is. Let me mute that. other one should be coming down any moment now. I was actually right on that, holy shit. Knowing my timing for such things is terrible. Looky here in the distance. Can't see it even. Look at that thing go! I put some pictures in the Discord. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it soon. But yes, I'm gonna be replacing all of our rolling stock. Except for the coal hoppers. I figure we could probably do with those. At least until we get like more like set up, basically. But I do want to get all of our own drone stock to be the British drone stock. Why? Because I feel like it. I know some of you might not like that. And yeah, there's finally some coal here. I think I'm gonna put these as soul. Well, actually, no. Oh, that's right, I should put these on switches too. I want to have all of my cargo on switch list. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that rogue hopper car that's over in Bryson. I don't know what I can even do with it. I might just have to force it to despawn. No! What? I mean, we have like a hopper card that I can't do anything with. I can't give it any waybills. I don't know how to get rid of it. I can't assign it a waybill. But the damn thing is up here. Rick, look at this. It's empty. I can't customize it because it's not mine. And I can't give it a label. You thought about trying the Battlefield 6 beta today? No? Holy shit, that's a big deal. I don't know if I'm even gonna play Battlefield 6. The last Battlefield games that I personally liked playing were the ones before 5. I tried to play the 2042 or whatever that one was called, but it just wasn't playing nice on my computer at all. Battlefield 5 had, in my opinion, some bad changes, at least on the multiplayer side. The single player campaign wasn't that bad for a Battlefield game, but I still prefer Battlefield 1. Like, Battlefield 1 is probably my favorite one. Better than Launch for sure, yeah. You wanna hear it? Choo-choo? Okay. Let's deal with one that's moving. Let's have one that's moving. There you go. Okay, just push that over to there. But yeah, my favorite Battlefield is Battlefield 1. Specifically, it's just the Battlefield 1 that takes place during World War 1. I personally love playing that one. That's my favorite one. You find it funny COD players are trying to still say COD's better when they peek at everyone. Call of Duty is only good if you want an arena-based deathmatch. That's all it's good for. Between Call of Duty and Battlefield, I prefer Battlefield. I think Battlefield is one of the best. It's one of the best shooters out there. It honestly is one of the best shooters out there. COD, meanwhile, has, at least for the ones that I've played, has felt like the same game. And don't get me started on the loot box fiasco. Although I know that Battlefield's also guilty of it too. You missed the old Battlefield 2? Wait, are you talking about Battlefield 2 or Battlefront 2? I think you might be talking about Battlefront 2, the old original one. That was a good one. Oh, Battlefield 2, okay. I can't say I played that one. Like, I started playing Battlefield when Battlefield 3 came around. That's when I started playing it. dang, that's quite a bit. They're ready to get this train turned around. But yeah, I started playing Battlefield when Battlefield 3 was the most recent. I have played 4. I don't think I've had as much fun on it. When they did the World War I version called Battlefield 1, so not the original Battlefield, but the one that is literally called Battlefield 1, I had a lot of fun on that one. And I think I would still have plenty of fun on it, especially since on one of the maps, or maybe 2 of the maps, possibly 3, there's a train. I did try to play the Battlefield that was the police versus robbers, or the cops versus robbers type of deal. I did try to play that one. I think that one was called Hardline. I didn't like it too much, although I'm not going to deny I think that was the one that had the couch on it. They had night maps back then. There was also a commander who was in charge of UAV supply drops, armor, and jumps, and arty. Ooh! I think they still have that. Yeah, I think they still had that on the Battlefield stuff. Because that was a thing even on the ones that I played. No? Oh, the overall commander, okay. Okay, then yeah, I wasn't aware of that then. Like, I knew they had commander stuffs. Yeah, I knew they had commander stuff, but I didn't know it was like that. Had to put on the map and commanding. Yeah, the ones that I'm familiar with, I think they also had
in
one.
order for our conductor.
That's... Well, where are the sound alerts not working? Why is the sound alert not working?
Enjoy a nice glass of whatever it is you have poured there.
We had to put on view of the map and commanding, though he was a player as well, so sitting in an open was not a good situation. Also, already pieces were in the map. They could be destroyed by sea. Huh? I see, okay. Holy crap! Damn, Chris, you're being a speed demo then. You're being a speed demon there. need to go faster. Well, are you Sonic? Okay, once they're all here, I should be able to start skipping time. Mayhaps, okay. Okay, so I do see that we have some map mods that are being recommended as well to add. I guess we'll start with the top one of the 4 that were recommended. The Hachi Roku Refining Company. Okay, that's adding a whole industry right at Bryson, okay. If I may ask, what's the reasoning other than more work to have to add it? Don't know if you've seen that video, that's how bad your PC was breaking. The train's going so fast it's breaking your game. Damn. God damn, that's a long-ass train. A bunch of cars too, god damn. Oh yeah, so chat. The map mod Hachi Roku Refining Company. From what I've seen, it looks like it's gonna be placed right over here. Somewhere in this area. I don't know the exact place, but over here somewhere. What's the reasoning for adding this other than more work? Cause I'm more than willing to add it for the more work. No, for how come they don't have the grass, like, just gone... Oh. I see why, that's just leaves and such, okay. That makes more sense then. I was about to ask why is it just there, but no, it's leaves. Yeah, that's actually a good texture for leaves. Oh, I wonder if I could put my settings back up now. outside of my tree in the face. Then one of the lockers became empty already? Oh. But yeah, so like, what's the reason to, the reason to add that? It looks like the Y is remained intact with it. It looks like it has another track that's gonna be like right here. That connects to the Y. It's compatible with the scrap a lot shit that's over here. Oh. You know, I should probably get that one too. The one that adds those scrapping lines there. And then it looks like it adds... Yeah, it looks like it's using this whole section right here. Alright, well, I'll get down to that. I just want to know your guys' reasoning on suggesting the industries there. Starting with the, what looks like an old refinery that's going to be in this part. Because again, I don't mind the extra work. It gives more stuff to do. More money. You know, that's a valid reason. So chat, are any of you, at least the ones that are gonna be joining for multiplayer in the future, are any of you guys against that one? And what I will ask you this right now, is that refinery progression locked? Like, outside of the tiers, is there, like, any kind of, like, milestone for it? They can't have milestones. We're gonna get that water column there. I'm also tempted on getting this now. But we should get that engine first. How close am I to getting that? Where is it? There it is. Good, not that far away from it. Oh, the videos on that particular route of the Murphy branch. I watched them when waiting for my launches to get done today. They looked really relaxing. Like, I would love to take a ride on that. It was that kind of relaxing. Yeah, we just skip ahead a couple hours. Hey, what would happen if, how mad would the companies get if I don't provide them with new, rolling stock? Like, let's say for a sawmill, for example. I just continue supplying the logs, but I don't pull out their products and such. Downgrade the contract if you let it sit too long. Okay, what if it's on tier 1 then? Yeah, what if it's on tier 1? It stays tier 1? Okay. Just a random British car in the middle of the contest. You know, I need to get you filled up. I guess so. The reasons are more working money for that first one. Oh, the second one, the Sutherland Gap Coal Company. Let's see, where would this one be? In an area to breadth of the line where I don't have access to. And I see that for the sawmill is a revamp, okay. Where it adds more lines and such over here. Yeah, excuse me. chat. That was actually a fun collab that I had earlier. And you know what? I'm gonna give a shout out for that. Yeah, so if you guys aren't following Richter, go ahead and give him a follow. Oh wait, my bot already did that. My bot already gave him a shout, huh? But yeah, go give Richter a follow as well if you haven't done so already. I've seen a couple of their streams, they're a good person. Well, okay, let's see. Let's have this one start pulling from, You know, I'm kind of curious of what's gonna happen over here. Once the place over here runs out of coal, is that gonna get a label assigned to it finally? Oh, I guess we have a full track here. Yeah, I'm curious of what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take that big, this whole consist of hoppers over to the mine manually. How the fuck are you empty already? Actually, hold on. I want you to grab that card. Oh, I just realized he didn't have any going over to the modern place. Yeah, we can get some nice rail fan shots from this game. chat, how you guys doing tonight? And also, what is the, aside from work and money, what's the reason for the Sutherland Gap coal mine? And what's the reason for the sawmill? Ah! You doing meh? I get that. I get that. For those that are in the other coaches, how are you guys doing as well? If you're in the tech code, I do want to apologize. There is a restriction on the chat. Basically, it's restricted to followers only and a follow age of 1 hour. We got some spam bots, so thank for that. If it wasn't for the spam bots, that restriction would not be there. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, it's over there, I'll come. Pay for the misdeeds of others, yeah. I don't know if it was because of India. But I just kept on having like bot after bot after bot that just keep on saying like fake interaction stuff. Which just ends up being an advert for via bot scams. But yeah, it's because of that I've had to put that restriction in. Again, I don't know if it's even because of India. So I'm not gonna put the blame on them. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of tech support scanned from there. But I don't think this would be that. But like these scam bots, they would come into the channel. They would put a message like, "Hey, this is giving me great vibes and whatnot. Let's connect. I can help you get $1,000+ a day. Hit me up on Discord or whatever." And it's because of that I've had to put that restriction in. And of course I keep on also getting like email scams as well on my personal email. Like right now,
Chat, I think some head pats are in order for our conductor.
Headbats! But yeah, like right now, one of the main type of the scams I'm getting, it's like email phishing ones. Where they're trying to say that my subscription to Microsoft 365 did not go through. And I just gotta laugh because I don't have that. The amount of scams out there right now makes me miss some Nigerian prince offer. If I ever see that, I will be amazed. I will be amazed if I ever see that again. Cause that's a classic right there. Right now, another scam that keeps on coming to my phone right now is trying to sell me a TV service that I keep on telling them, stop calling. But no, they just wait a month and call again. How the hell is this partially backwards? You know, how would they start all these industries off at the empty point? Would that even be possible? Like, would it just be me terminating the contract and then just letting them empty out? wanna die if I have enough space there. I hope I have enough space there. Do I have enough space here? I don't think I do. Yeah, excuse me. Oh no, they connected. They touched text chat. You know, I need to do that more often, is check to see if they're, boiled and such. Yeah, these two came back mostly oiled. And this is why I want to get a little shunter for this area. Is to help with that. Getting these things rearranged. Though are the interchange yards over at Silva and Andrew's bigger? I could go for that. This would open up a lot of stuff. I should now go after that. But did you just go connect to that now? Then let's see what else. Like I want to move these into this spot right here. Hello, Pearl. Look, I'm in. You missed the add a fun thing happened earlier. Someone or a group of people came in with a bunch of names from the hit based on the railway series. It made me smile. That was a nice highlight of the night. Did I manage to defeat the evil cactus? Oh, we defeated some of them. We defeated some of them. Actually, no, I could just leave these here until they're actually needed on that contest. So I'm gonna drop them off right over here. But what I can say, at least for the Final Fantasy stream that we did last night, we definitely made progress at least. We made a decent amount of progress with the sphere grid. Come on, let this at least be right over here. I guess I'll be fine. Oh, I see. You're being sneaky right there, but that's fine. Get back from your freight train? How was it? On the board. Whoop, I see we got a phone. Where was that? Thank you for the follow over on YouTube. This and that. I do want to apologize if I said the name wrong. But yeah, did you have a good trip? You only played the first 4 Final Fantasies, so you don't know much about what they are like now. So when you say the first 4, you mean the first 4 that were on like the NES and such? The stupid EMD SD42 block that jumps in right here and going apart. Anyways, the run was good. Well, that's good to hear at least. Yeah, that's good to hear at least. Okay, so from what I can say, in response to Pearl here, I have not played a lot of the earlier Final Fantasies. Like, I played a little bit of Final Fantasy VI. I played a little bit of 1 and 2 on their Game Boy Advance ports. I have not played 3, 4, or 5. A little bit of 6. I played and beaten 7, 8, 9, 10. I have not played 11 because I couldn't afford the subscription for it at the time. I don't know if it still requires a subscription. I own, but I do not. I own, but I have not played Final Fantasy 12. 13. Well, you're seeing that I'm having a heck of a time on it. 14. I absolutely love playing. I played a little bit of 15, but I have not played 16. We got quite the trip ahead of us. In fact, because I do want to, this train serve as a manual. I'm just gonna tell it to go right there. Because I would like to drive it all the way over. Yeah, for me, it's a long train. Head pets. Wow.
Enjoy some head pats from Chris Southern Reeves.
Mine was bigger. Oh, I know yours is bigger. In fact, it was so big it was breaking your game. That almost got me. Although, I would be lying if I said I didn't have a little jump. Like my head had that little jump, but not the rest of me. That was so out of context, I know. But what are you gonna do about it? Absolutely nothing. The train is so long, we need 2 streams to display. I think that one's going a long way around. Why is that the middle one that's not ready? Well, because that's one of the ones taking in the... Okay. Well, that passenger thing is really taking me. I thought I put in the mod where that wouldn't matter. Well, I guess it's gonna take me for a while then. So we might add some more industry mods in the near future. Because there was 4 of them, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 of them that were linked on the mod suggestion page. Okay, I want to have the 3 grab homes. I keep on doing it to the wrong one. Again with the bananas. But yeah, so because I don't have a conversation about Flutter distracting me, I guess I get stuff done on this save today. Banana. Oh, that's almost ready to go. Yeah, what am I going to do with this rogue hopper that's over here? You know, if there's nothing assigned to it in the next couple of game days, Like if they just order a new coal hopper but don't decide to get rid of that one, I'm just gonna get the Scrabble-Lachia mod and scrap it for some repair parts. Like that's what I'm gonna do. We're also gonna get passenger service done today. Once the shunter's done moving all the stuff around, I'll get the passenger train all set up.
Drink up, conductor.
Hydrate, you got it. Doesn't get a raspberry. Oh, I need to get you some water. Well, if nothing gets assigned to this hopper, I'm just gonna scrap it on the Appalachia then. I do gotta get some reefers, cause maybe that's why we didn't get anything for the creamery today. Let's see, where is it? Oh yeah, I think they're like fully loaded. Yeah, I'm gonna get some reefers. Let's see, how many other places do we have? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We have 3 places wanting milk at least. So we need at least 3 reefers. Probably 6 preferably, that way when 3 of them are out getting unloaded, the other three are basically getting loaded. I think this one was specifically the reason why I went for that mod. For the creamery. Where was the... Where did I put my, the other soap in a new tab? Wasn't even that. Okay, so yeah, the milk tanker is built to be used as well, okay. And that's why I grabbed that one. Let's purchase one of these so we can get an idea of how it looks. Oh, they're here ready to head up to the, okay. And look at the cute little milk tanker. It even says milk on it. Oh my god, it even says I could change the text over here to make it say moo. No juice. wonder if I can get some like custom fonts for this. Because I would love to use the British Railways inspired font I'm using right now for like a lot of my like writing stuff. But yeah, just look at how cheap this is. You know, I think I'm gonna buy a second one. Yeah, I think those only do the only did enough bottles. Milk. I barely remember those commercials, by the way. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna exactly have you do your stuff, just you. But I want to figure that out as we get the stuff dropped off. Well, how close am I to getting the new engine? There's a kitty to my side. Hi, Peaches. Yeah, we're fairly close. I think I'll go with for this one though. we have a express freight train today. Yeah, I'm gonna manually drive this one. That's what it takes me to adjust my money. No, it doesn't look like it. I would like it for, well, at least for the future. When we add a map mod that basically adds a new industry, I would like to act as if we are funding at least the rail portion to it. But I don't know how exactly to go about modifying our might to take out like a couple grand. I need to put that down earlier. Okay, so we're dropping off one car here. I wonder if and then bottles. You also need bottles. And you need bottles. Well, where would the chance be sold then? me look up the thing here. Okay, so the cans I have to bring to interchanges. Okay. And I only have one interchange at the moment. I don't know if I can sell the cans at this point. I just realized I had the wrong chainsaw. Okay. So now we cast a wait for us to clear out. Then I could tell if I go and get the other thing. But I blew the whistle for you. Papa didn't do this to me. I blew this whistle for you, Tex. Why? Say, not only do we have Chris trying to knock off my glasses, but now Tex is as well. I want to leave the train going at that speed for a while. Did the number for this change? I could have sworn this had a different number on it. We should be good with this turn, as long as I don't go much faster. You're just waiting for the use to fill? One of the nice things about trains is that once you are up there in speed, you can just take the throttle down to nothing, and then you just got the weight of all the rolling stock just pushing you forward. Which actually saves up on fuel and such. So we're dropping one car off over here, I believe. Yeah, it's that one right there. Then we run as fast as a cheetah. Yeah, so this one should be like next track over. Okay. Then we gotta stop over at Bryson with the for some of that other stuff. So chat, if you guys haven't tried this game out yet, I recommend giving it a try. I've been having a good time on it. I wonder, is there a key for the J and Shift J, okay. Okay. better leave the freight train on 30. Yeah, you're just waiting there. Hey, I wonder. If I was to, use my own boxcars for these, would they still spawn cars that are, wanting to pick up stuff? Hello, Mark. Welcome in. Cause I'm kind of curious about that now. What do you know? Little bit too fast there. If I'm not mistaken, it'll require a mod. Oh, that would, oh, I guess that mod would be turning it into a captive industry then, right? It would be a mod that turns it into a captive industry. You know, I should buy a third one of those tankers. If I haven't already. Yeah, then I gotta put all those on the switch list. The hell was that? Hey chat, I'm gonna be right back because it sounds like one of the cats are getting into something. So let me be right back with us. Yeah, it's about the chat. The cats are fine. I guess one of them got startled. Okay, let's see. As of right now, you can't use your own cards for industries in the base game, except industries that require logs or pulpwood. Okay. So pulpwood and logs, okay. And then with the mod industries, like the creamery, for example. I think I need to use my own for that? At least in regards to getting the stuff out. Because I got some tankers to help get some bottles over to the places. That went a little too far. And what are they doing? Alright. I'm gonna try to fill that one up. Because it was low in water. It's also... It's alright, I'm cool. Oh, too far. Close enough. Now I will be adding some more map mods later. My chat has recommended one that goes right over here, for example. And I seem to have a contract hopper that has gone rogue in regards to being assigned a waybill. I'm kind of wondering if maybe once this starts getting low, if that'll get a waybill assigned to it. We're gonna be in a railway that has a mixture of British and American rolling stock. I may still have to buy some normal reefers though. Ended up with by accident, there's no way to fix it, you had to delete the car. Oh no, so I might have to forcibly delete it then. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. There's a mod that adds a scrap line. I'm gonna see if that car doesn't get a label assigned to it anytime soon. I am instead going to put it onto that scrap line and see if that does anything. To see if that helps out after a few days. After a few game days, that is. And if nothing happens, then I will forcibly delete it. Because at least I had the tools to help me go into the game mode as if I need to. And I'd prefer not to if I don't have to. I had to do it for this train because it got bugged to where it got bugged to a point where the connection between the locomotive and the tender, the air hose, wherever that is over here. The fucking eye is probably these two pipes right here. Or one of those pipes rather. It's probably that pipe right there. But the air hose got bugged to a point where the bracelet is constantly on the tender. So I had to delete it and then respawn it. Which I'm not gonna lie was kind of annoying. I think probably what happened for that to happen was I may have accidentally I may have grabbed it a little bit too early possibly. I'm thinking that's what happened. Where I grabbed it way too early before it gets signed at the waybill. Did that sound plausible for that? That would make the most sense to me anyways. Oh, geez, I haven't seen that many people on the YouTube coach in ever. Hello, everyone. I did not even notice that you were all cramped in there. You ever heard of that I coded out in a mode of toggling that sometimes fixes that? Oh, what, you mean the airline between the train and the tender? Or are you talking about the, what was I gonna suggest? Crap, I don't remember now. I think what happened in regards to the airline, we happened to have another engine for a car that was like close enough to where it was kind of clipping into it when it was on the point. And I think what happened was the game probably saw I was trying to connect at that spot. So it kind of attached the rolling stock briefly onto like the inside portion here of the tender or the train. And then from there, the brakes on the tender were just on. Oh, I think this is the milk one right here. Oh, and I remember what the other thing I was going to suggest was now. The other thing I was going to suggest was, about the, pulling the hopper out a little bit too early. Alright, next stop for this train is Alarka Junction. I know I'm going a little bit late. Oh, you're here already? I wonder how much it could hold. I saw the thing earlier, but I didn't bother to keep track on it. Oh, it sounds like the roommate's having a tough time. The logs here, they're fine still. Ever since I was given this game, I've loved it. And I know the person that gifted me is lurking around your summer. And again, thank you for this game. I appreciate it. It has become one of my favorite games. I know there's a somewhat tight turn coming up when you start slowing down. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to see this many people in a YouTube coach. What brought you all here? Like, I'm honestly curious. Because usually when I see that many people in a single coach, it's either in the Twitch or the Rumble coach. But today, YouTube's killing it, holy shit. For those of you that are new here, welcome in. I know pretty much most of you are just lurking and that's perfectly fine. I see, the lean is based off of where I'm looking for something. YouTube algo sent you? Oh, well that's pretty sweet of the YouTube algorithm then. I mean, I'm doing something good. I think I'm gonna run around the train over here and just push it the rest of the way. Alternatively, I could just run around over here. Wait. Where is that car supposed to go? I have one that's heading over to Alarco Junction. Where's it gonna go? And I just realized there's like no storage track over there for it, other than the Y. Is it gonna go like right behind the building? Oh no, that I know. I remember what that is now. I'm putting a water column over there. That's red. So probably will go like someone behind it then. But yeah, that was sweet of the YouTube algo to send you here. I kind of wonder if that fun little thingy from earlier is also a partial reason why. Because earlier, either someone or a group of people came in with a bunch of names that were based off the Thomas and Friends franchise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it brought a smile to my face. Even if it was just one person, I just want to say thank you for making that a fun little moment. Am I good now? That was weird. My voice is lagging behind. Yeah, that was weird. My voice is lagging behind. And the Rumble Studios not getting the YouTube chat? That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Let me take a look over here. You thought it was my internet or something? No, I don't know what was going on, but my voice is literally lagging behind. I was trying to figure out what was happening, then I dunked on the boxcar. So I don't know what was going on. I think what I'll do is I'll stop the train right in front of the junction here, because I don't know where exactly it's gonna want the column. It disconnected for a second there? Oh, that can't be good. Oh, I do have some chopped frames, but I don't know when those were. Yeah, I've been having some weird performance stuff as of late. Look, I even restarted my computer today as well. Oh, I see Automod caught a spam bot on Twitch. That's a good Automod. Yeah, I wonder where it's gonna want it. No, we're almost there at least. Yeah, I don't know where he even wants to put it. It seems to be suggesting over there at the Y. there, like over here. And that's because it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna let this train sit over here so that I can move this box car into place. Welcome aboard! Well, thank you for the follow on Twitch, hit the snap. I appreciate it. I hope I gave her enough speed. Okay, at least that's including that portion over there. Twitch seems to be working better than YouTube. I wonder if maybe that might be a possibility for why the count over then the YouTube coach is going up quite a bit. Come on, you're almost there. Okay, you're there. That's good. Now let's go put those up at the mine. And then do a trip back with everything. I'll do a secondary trip later on for all the wrong stuff that became ready to leave while we were doing this. So like I'm gonna be skipping these. I think there's one over in Ela. Yeah, I'm gonna be skipping over in Ela. All downhill on that way. Is it downhill in regards to going towards Whittier? Or Silva? I don't have silver enough if I could buy it. I was quite happy to learn that this engine could get up here. Although I need to see if there's like a real map for the future. In like in regards to like all the stuff that they're gonna add to the game. Yeah, I'm not used to having this many people on the YouTube coach there. We're gonna add track maintenance next? Nice! So we're gonna have like proper maintenance away type of ROM stock and such. Like little cranes and work cars and whatnot. Cause that sounds cool. Hello, Spitter! Look at all those ready to go. We can go to tier 3. So the minutes away update will change how you expand wildly. You will need to run large trains of bells, track ties, and steel to get the expansion go. Now that makes sense. You know what? I think I'd be willing to do a new save when that comes around. Of course, I'm gonna have all the mods that I'm already using. Assuming they still work. But that sounds like a good plan. A good idea to do a new save for that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sail up a line, basically. Yeah, we had 700 off of that. How much do you think this would get us? We got some random British rolling stock here. That's like 2 or 3 of them sprinkled within these contests. Yeah, the 3 of them hiding there. I'll take a few trips to get all that to the interchange. It's possible. Thankfully, I only have the winter interchange. Okay, let's try to just gently guide this. Delve a little steep for this one. I guess we're gonna find out. Hello, Barry. How you doing? Now, what I will do once I get to the Larka Junction, I will turn this train around. Because I would like to be facing the front with it. This whole onion and game, how the trains are going. They're going good. Yeah, we're gonna have a big train here. Oh, no, just stay up there, damn it. Coal trains are your favorite to do? Am I okay? I'm alright. Just trying to slowly get this consist put together. It's straightforward mixed bank is just really demanding and heavy. Well, I'm about to find that out for myself with this. Oh shit, I should push in the train. Come on, go down. I guess I should do that over here as well. Yeah. Oh, gotta oil some of these. These copies out their wheels go to shit. Because these cars are so heavy and they're on the hill, they respawn with the air open because the handbrakes are not enough by themselves. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. And because there's no air in the line, it allows the brakes to clamp down. It allows the air brakes to clamp down. Yeah, random British lag in there. That's gonna be so me. How many cars long is this train? I don't know yet. But we are gonna find out shortly. Okay, these should be good. They're all rating like above 90, so... And look, mix of British and American cars. So that's gonna be an interesting thing with my pleasure here. There is going to be a mix of American and British rail cars. There's also already a mix of American and British engines, because I have a British shunter. You know, that would be a great idea, Spinner. That would really be a great idea. There is a mod that will allow me to, just have... Oh, for fuck's sakes. That wasn't there before. But yeah, there is a mod which I actually do have installed that does add the British rolling stock. And they provided a PDF on how to make it so that only British rolling stock spawns. However, it seems to be restricting it to just like on a global level. We'll have to rate out oil below 25. Okay. Now we got some heavy stuff here, like 81-ton hoppers and whatnot. And we got some big hopper cars here. Let's just roll down then. So my save is Australian, basically. Wait, does the Australian lines have both British and American stuff on it? That's to be safe, I'm gonna go further than this junction so I can get this car on too. We're at 23 right now. Australian railways have a huge influence of both British and American designs. Also, there is a mod for the Virginian battleship gondolas, which are the biggest coal hoppers used on any railroad in the steam era. They have 6 axles instead of the usual 4. Interesting! I said, come on. Oh, these hoppers are really trying to push the train. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the speed lamp. Yeah, the speedometer going up and down there. Hello, Krusty! Okay. Now we got these. Just gotta roll them down. They call it battleship gondolas because they painted the first batch in the exact same tone of gray used on US Navy ships due to a huge surplus of the paint. Well, that makes sense. So someone started naming them battleships, and that name stuck. You know, that's kind of silly, and I love it. That's silly, and I love it. Okay, so we have a 35-car train here. I'm just waiting for the air to equalize. And the size and capacity made the name appropriate too. Guess I'm not gonna hear any hissing. No hissing, so it should be good. I think this is actually a 34-car train if you don't pull turn the tender. Or maybe it's 33 if it's counting the engine too. I've been making quite a bit of use of the train brake, I guess, with this one. The car counter includes locomotives and tenders. Okay, so we have 33 cars then. That's not including the engine and tender then. How much of the independent I need to do to even have an effect on the on a speed there? Because I'm at 12 now. The independent's not gonna work here. I do have to make use of the train brake at this point. Yeah, the reason why they wanted such big coal hoppers was to reduce the length of trains by stuffing more materials in a single car instead of having to distribute it more. And that also makes sense as well. I'm gonna be doing that with the logging stuff. Okay, sir, I'm gonna get the train turned around down here. I think right here should be fine. Three should be enough, I hope. Ever heard of the Southern Railway H4 mod? I think I have? There's a chance I might have it installed. I don't think I have it installed. So I don't think I have it then. It's a C37? The C37 consolidation one here? Holy shit, that's a lot of coal. It's a lot of coal I could carry. You like engine breakdowns of price and performance. You look similar to the T22 I'm driving. Just so the extended boiler and 280 config you like a lot. Okay. I'll eventually have it on the save. Very unreliable engine for the price. It looks to match. Yeah, I'll have it eventually on the save. I want to get at least one of every engine, if not including the variants of some of the mods add. But like to any other locomotives yet? I only have 4 at the moment, but I'm about to buy another one once I get these delivered. There's another freaking coal car. It's dying. Yeah, let me make sure the line is clear. I'm probably gonna do a off-stream multiplayer session tomorrow. So if you wanna join in, feel free to join in tomorrow. The air has to stabilize. This is a lot for a T20. It might make it, but you would not be surprised if it coughs and stalls. Well, we're gonna figure that out. Would be nice if I was in forward and not reversed. Well, we're crawling at the moment. And that's because there's like a little dip right here. Let's see how well this thing handles it. Again, I'm probably gonna have to make use of the train brake on the way down. And we're gonna see how well I handle this. Then I'm gonna go to bed. If a wheel slip was a thing in this game, there would probably be so much wheel slip happening. So for multiplayer, can you only bring one locomotive? No! With multiplayer, you can have quite a few locomotives run. Like, I've had a few people already join my game on the multiplayer sessions here. And they've all been able to use all the engines. However, you can't bring one from one save to another save. You have to use the engines that have already been bought in that save. So if you cup up 3 GP9s, you can bring that in. You probably could if they are available on the save. Hello, Vlad! I probably should not have messed with that throttle. I was kind of hoping that the rest of the cars that were on the mountain here would be pushing down. Would it be possible to retcon that I brought one of my locomotives and by having spawn Sam and despawn when the settles over? I don't know. Yeah, this was already a heavy train. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split it. Even with 14, holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a helper with this one. Oh well, I'll do that, I'll do that tomorrow. I think what I'm gonna do is, gonna try to reconnect. Like, I'm just gonna have to do it from over here then. Even at 14 cars, that's still too much. Eugene. Okay, so I just want to get this whole thing connected back up. There we go. Oh, you know, that would probably explain there's been some air in the line. Some leakage of the air there. Maybe it just didn't stabilize yet. You done good tonight, that's good. I was expecting a lot from it. I'm not gonna deny that. But yeah, I think tomorrow when I do a multiplayer session, oh, it just wants to go back that way, okay. No, I don't have a locomotive pushing it. It's just this one. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna bring one of the other ones over. And have this base get double-headed. How much is a C-37? Not too much more expensive. I might just go for that one instead of the Mikado. bring the Union Pacific people here. I don't know if it's able to, sit on some of these curves here. Could this be a story of the express engine that could? Could this be a story of the express engine that could? On the railroad train, hop in it, and buy it rollers to see. Yeah, Hippolyta says, hello, Trek. We just had a really rough time trying to get the thing started here. That dip did not help. I hope I got it. It's gonna be kind of a slow climb a little bit. Because I'm already slowing down. My fault exactly, Trek. Want to see Norfolk Western Steam Locomotive 611, SP Daily Steam Locomotive 4449 Nickel Plate Railroad Steam Locomotive 765. I think I need to get a helper engine. Yeah, I need to get a helper engine with this. So tomorrow, I'm just gonna bring one of the other ones over. I'll probably bring which one of these two am I gonna bring? I can either bring that one or that one. Let's see. The C16 or T17, let's see. Either one of them, I guess. I'll probably bring the one that has more coal and water on it. So that looks like it's gonna be the two. Well, I'm gonna tell the two to come over here then. But for now, I think I'm gonna call it a night. At least we managed to get it over here. I don't think I had that mod. The little engine might think it can, but physics says otherwise in this case. But yeah, so we're gonna have the number 2 come over here. We're gonna have to turn around as well. I don't think I can get it to be behind it exactly. Because this train is struggling even to push it back up. So we're just gonna double head it on the front here. But yeah, in the meantime though, and we have a nice little view here. This make a nice screenshot. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, we're just gonna call it a night here. I kinda know if we're still gonna see a sex upload. I would if I could. You know, it kind of seems like this game might be drawing some more people than I thought it would. Hope to see the dream conclusion tomorrow. Unfortunately, that conclusion is gonna be off stream. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'll still welcome in. But yeah, it seems that Railroader might be another one of those interesting niches that seems like you can call attention somehow. That or maybe the flatter stuff I was doing earlier called it in. But yeah, the debunking and such. But anyways, so chat, I'm gonna call it a night. It's 11:44 p.m. here. I will see you all officially on Saturday. There we go. I think we're doing some Brigadia, but I might just swap that for more Railroader. I'm gonna do a poll up on a Discord station for you guys. It'll be in the other news board. Let's see. Can I even use emotes from the other one? I might actually be able to. So, I'll have this pull up for 24 hours. It's gonna be on the station Discord. So yeah, let me know, chat. But in the meantime, I'm gonna be heading to bed. Thank you everyone for dropping by. Make sure you go drop RictorPHX a follow as well if you enjoyed the time that we did with him. Oh, should I just close the Twitch? Whoops. Give me a moment. I need to find the stuffs. Anyways, on the Rumble and YouTube channels, you can find a link to Richter's Twitch channel there, right in the description. But in the meantime, I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for stopping by. Oh, how many is it? This is the most people I've had watching since ever. This is the most amount of passengers ever. Like, I don't usually say the amounts because I don't like saying the amounts, but let me just say right now, the YouTube coach is smashing everyone combined. And that's surprising to me. Yeah, we're pushing the stage and this is the final stop. Because I do multi-stream, I don't know. I have a good method yet for doing multiple raids. It's just way too much to keep track of at once. You gotta be playing in the background. I appreciate it. But yeah, like seriously, like I'm seeing that beer count going up to 35. And that's everyone included. That's all the coaches. Holy shit. Then that makes me happy. Because I wasn't expecting that. This is the most I've had since ever. Yes. I guess this might be one of those games that draws in a crowd or something, just like Honkai Star Rail did temporarily. So yeah. I will see you all officially on Saturday. In the meantime, if you want to join the station and maybe join in tomorrow's multiplayer session, keep in mind we only have 4 engines at the moment. Yeah, just join the station Discord. You can find it down below in the descriptions as well as in the info panels. But yeah. Okay, I just need to get off now. I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us, and have a lovely night, everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way,